5 to 10 minutes as we are still admitting some of our friends from China into the Zoom chat room. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Our event will begin shortly, maybe in another 5 minutes, as we are still admitting some of our friends into the Zoom platform. So, another 5 minutes, everyone. Thank you. Hello and a very good morning, everyone. So, my name is Pavitra, and I am from the Students Affairs and Media Unit School of Graduate Studies. So, first and foremost, I would like to thank each and every one of you for being here today in this virtual briefing for the new postgraduate students of second semester for the session of 2021 and 2022. So, before we proceed further, I would like to briefly share with you the flow of program for today, whereby we will be having an introductory session by the Dean of School of Graduate Studies, followed by another three briefings, mainly on admission, international programs and financial aid, followed by academic, curriculum, and data, and last but not least, theses and student affairs by our beloved Deputy Deans here today. So please make sure that you stay with us until the end of the session because you do not want to miss all of these important information, including the scholarship opportunities and financial assistance that are available in the School of Graduate Studies. So before we move on to our next agenda, I would also love to highlight on the participation guidelines during the briefing. First, for technical and quality control purposes, your microphone should be muted upon admission by the host. Only the presenters will have the access to unmute themselves throughout the session. For number two, for documentation purposes, please fill in the attendance confirmation form provided in the chat space on the right bottom of your screen. You may also scan the QR code that we will be publishing on the screen later, most probably at the end of the session. And it is also compulsory to record your attendance for today's session. If you have any questions, please type it out in English in the chat space. And for those who are watching the session through Facebook Live, you may leave your questions in the comment area. Your questions will later be answered by our officers during the session. So in the event where all the questions cannot be answered during the briefing, our speakers will help to answer at the end of the session if it is required. So there will be a 5-minute break after the briefing to gather all your questions for the speakers to come up with your thoughts and answers. And there will also be a little break to the Facebook Live session whereby another officer of ours will be gathering your questions and concerns throughout the briefing. So before we invite our very first speaker, let us have a little video for you to virtually get to know about Universiti Putra Malaysia as a whole. So can we have a little video about Universiti Putra Malaysia? All right, that's a little introductionary video regarding University Putra Malaysia. Sorry for the technical though. We have several overlapping musics coming on, but it's okay. We'll take those things into measures in the following agenda. So without further ado, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Zalila Muhammad Sharif, the Dean of School of Graduate Studies, for the introductory session and give us a little word on her own way. Welcome, Professor Zalila.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Barbie. Assalamualaikum and good morning or good afternoon or even good evening to wherever you are. So to all new postgraduate students of Universiti Putra Malaysia and to management of School of Graduate Studies, again, thank you for being able to give time to be here this morning to join this postgraduate briefing. I am indeed very grateful for this opportunity to participate virtually today for the briefing of new postgraduate students of Universiti Putra Malaysia and to formally welcome all of you, the new postgraduate students who have enrolled in the second semester of 2021-2022 session. I'm sure that the excitement might be different compared to having all of you here physically at UPM, but on behalf of UPM, we at the School of Graduate Studies are more than happy to welcome all of you to UPM. So congratulations to each and every one of you for being able to secure your place in the study programs in UPM for the next 2 to 4 years. One would think that, this is a long time, but I will tell you that it is not, simply because you will be filled with so many activities related to academic to fulfill your time in the 2 to 4 years. At present, we have a total of 912 newly registered postgraduate students, comprising 510 masters and 402 PhD students, and we are actually expecting more to register throughout the semester. So the excitement to venture into this new path is definite, and I am pretty sure that you might be a little nervous yourself. So my advice to all of you is to relax and give yourself the time to learn things gradually during this first semester. So no rush or pressure is needed, at least for the first 2 weeks of this semester. Get to know the university, get to know your supervisors, get to know your friends, get to know your courses, and also get to know the rules and regulations of UPM. Postgraduate studies can mean different things for different students. So I'm sure that some of you who pursue this postgraduate study, you do this because of you intend to progress in your careers. While other students might do this postgraduate program simply because they want to widen their perspectives on a certain specialized fields. Nevertheless, I think all of you are on a track that promises a better future, upholding sets of knowledge that is of a higher level, that is of a tertiary level of education. And I am very sure that all of you are very, very motivated enough to ensure that you will get to the end of your study journey. Being one of the public universities ranked among the top universities in the world, UPM offers a globally reputable postgraduate education. So that is why you are here. So that is why you try to have admission into this university, and you successfully enrolled in this university. We aim to shape our graduates who are balanced in terms of professional knowledge, in terms of personality development, and also world perspective. With more than 300 fields of study for master and doctoral research programs, and more than 60 masters of coursework, You have choices to choose the program that can cater to your interests. Now, for you who have been to our campus, you will notice that, UPM is actually a green campus. When you enter the entrance of UPM, you will see on both sides of the road, the green of the trees around the campus. So besides being recognized as a green campus, UPM also boasts more than 100 laboratories in 15 faculties, 11 institutes, and 1 school to actually facilitate your learning experiences at UPM. Our academicians are at par with other world-renowned scientists, and we take seriously the task of supervising our postgraduate students so that they can attain a standard that we at UPM can be proud of. Besides academic, we do have student associations and representatives that will assist you in making the most of your postgraduate experience at UPM. And this would include student welfare, extracurricular activities, and other opportunities that extend beyond your academic session. Now, as newly registered students, I am sure that you may have many questions regarding your studies, facilities, financial processes, and UPM in general. At this point of time, we have received many questions, not just from prospective new students, but also from existing students. Therefore, during this session, we have listed major academic processes that students need to know and be familiar with in order to go through this study journey at UPM. Today, what you will listen is information that will be given by the deputy deans from the respective units who will be sharing information with you, which include the rules and regulations of postgraduate studies, the support services that UPM provides, such as healthcare, mobility, student pass, and academic learning support programs under our Putra Sarjana programs. We at SGS are here to guide and assist you with the administrational processes, but as students, I hope you know your responsibility that you too should be resourceful in navigating your postgraduate study. So before I end my speech, I would like to wish all the very best to every one of you here this morning for your postgraduate experiences in UPM, and I hope that you all will find UPM a conducive and pleasant place to learn and stay. To the international students who are already here or who will be coming soon to Malaysia, I hope you will enjoy our harmonious and hospitable multi-ethnic environment in UPM as well as in Malaysia. Your postgraduate journey may have the ups and downs, but I am very sure that it will be a worthwhile life experience if you take it with a stride. So again, all the best and have a fruitful briefing this morning. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So next, I will proceed with the introductory session. Can I go to the slides before? Can we start? Right. Next slide, please. So in UPM, as you see on the slide, this are our vision, our mission, our educational goal, and the values that we uphold by the academicians, by the staff, and we also hope the students will do that. The vision of the university is to become a university of international repute. And the way that we are able to achieve this is to make meaningful contributions to the creation of prosperity and development of the nation and the well-being of all human beings through the exploration and dissemination of knowledge. Now, our aim in this university, as I mentioned just now, is to produce superior graduates who are holistic. Ihsan. Ihsan simply means compassionate. Ihsan simply means merciful. Ihsan simply means, you know, you are a good person, for example, yeah, patriotic and also resilient. And we, as I mentioned just now, uphold, yeah, these three values of Ihsan, diversity, and also sustainability. Next slide, please. Next slide. A little bit of information on UPM. I will not go on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but just, you know, to just explain, you know, what we have here on campus. We at UPM, we are located on a very, very large acres of land. As you are here, for example, you know, you can just go around, yeah, with your car, or even you can cycle, yeah, throughout the land that we have on UPM. And we offer about 157 degree programs, yeah, by 15 faculties, yeah, and also one school. Currently, we have about 6,300 staff, of which 1,700, yeah, are academic staff, and we actually boast, yeah, with more than 95% of our academic staff, yeah, are with PhD. Currently, we have about 25,000 students, and about 40%, yeah, of the students, yeah, are postgraduate students. And out of this, you know, 20%, yeah, are international students from 80 countries. And as you can see also on the slide, we currently receive about 1,879 inbound students, and we also send out 780 outbound students, which means, you know, that you too have the opportunity to go out to other universities outside of Malaysia to actually widen your perspective in terms of your academic program. Next slide, please. Ranking is very important, and we are very proud to say that, you know, we also ranked very high, yeah, in terms of the world ranking. As you see on the slide, yeah, we are on the 143 of the world university ranking of QS. We are also, you know, on the 136 of the world university ranking of the THE, yeah? And by subject also, yeah, you can see that, you know, certain subjects here in UPM are highly ranked among the other universities. Next slide, please. So how many campuses do we have? Some of you may not be enrolled in the Serdang campus. Some of you may be in Bintulu campus. Yeah. So we have actually two campuses. Yeah. One at the Serdang campus, and the other one is at the Bintulu campus. So you can see that, you know, these are two different places, yeah, depending on where you are at this point in time. Next slide, please. The faculties and also institutes, yeah, there are differences between these two. We have 15 faculties. The last two faculties are situated, yeah, at the Bintulu campuses. Now, usually in UPM, the faculties are the ones that are offering the courses. The institutes, even though some of you will be attached to the institutes, you still have to take courses, but from the faculties. But the main role of the institutes, yeah, at UPM, yeah, for those who are enrolled, yeah, under institutes, yeah, is that the institutes, yeah, are mainly for research. So that is where you will find, yeah, many of the laboratories, yeah, in the institutes. And the academicians from the institutes, yeah, would also come, yeah, from the faculties. We also have two schools. Yeah. One of the school is School of Business Economics. The function is just like faculty. So many of you too will be in the School of Business Economics. So don't make a mistake that, you know, that it is just like School of Graduate Studies. No, it is just like the faculty. Next slide, please. Right. This is towards the last, the end of my presentation. So in School of Graduate Studies, this is the management, yeah, of the SGS. As you can see, we have 6 units. And these 6 units are being, taken care of 3 deputy deans. Yes, so you, throughout the progress of the study, you may really want to know the officers and also the deputy deans, because they are the ones, yeah, who will be assisting you in terms of, your study progresses. But at the same time, as I mentioned just now, if you go through our website, you will find many resources that can also help you, or that can also assist you when you have issues, when you have concerns, yeah, regarding your study progress. So you will hear today from the 3 of the deputy deans, yeah, Prof. Suryati, who is heading the academic curriculum and data units, Associate Professor Dr. Siti Salwa, who is heading the thesis, student affairs, and also media, and also Prof. Firdaus, who is heading the admission, institutional relations, and also financial aid. Now, the 6 officers there, they are mostly concerned with issues here, or processes here related to academic admission and so on. We also have here our Deputy Registrar, Mrs. Nur Hasliza, and we also have Mrs. Salwati, who you will be referring to when you have problems with iGYMS, with the systems at SGS. So again, I really would like you to take the time to know us, the officers, the deputy deans, and myself, and also the staff at SPS, as we would be the ones who will be assisting you throughout your study at UPN. So with that, I thank you and I pass back to you, Ms. Barbie.
All right. Thank you so much, Professor Zalila, for this insightful and extremely informative sharing session regarding a brief overview on what do we do in the School of Graduate Studies and UPN as a whole. So right now, we will be moving on to the next agenda, where each of our deputy deans will be sharing with you the important information regarding several processes that we manage in School of Graduate Studies. All right. So for that now, I would like to welcome, first and foremost, Professor Dr. Haja Firdaus Muka, the Deputy Dean of Admission, International Programs and Financial Aid, to share with us regarding the crucial admission processes. So welcome, Prof. Firdaus.
Thank you very much, Ms. Pavitra. Assalamualaikum and good morning and greeting from Malaysia to all students, wherever you are listening and watching today's briefing. First of all, congratulations for being accepted to Universiti Putra, Malaysia. Under my office, I have 3 units: admissions, institutional relations, and financial assistance. For the first part of my slot, I will share important information from admission unit. At this stage, I believe majority of you have your matric number and you are able to join classes since last week. But in case you are not, please check your Putra Enroll system to complete your registration documentation. And if you're not, it has been complete. If you know that it has been complete correctly, please allow some time to endorse each and every document. And for your information, endorsement stage is not just under School of Graduate Studies, but also other authority centers such as International Putra, iPutra, Berza, and University Health Center. So what are those things that you have to do after enrollment? First, you can download all related checklists and slip through Putra Enroll for future reference. In case you want to change your address, contact number, please keep us updated here. Next, activate your UPM ID prior to access all UPM online system, such as Student Portal, Putra Blast, Putra VID, and many more. If you find any difficulties during this activation, please email idec_helpdesk@upmedu.my for assistance. Then only you can register courses. Course registration must be made by 3rd April 2022. In case you wonder where is your class schedule, please contact your supervisor at faculty, school, or institute for more information. In terms of paying credit fee, new student in Masters by Coursework program need to pay the credit fee not later than 3rd week of the semester. Once payment has been made, please email the copies of the payment receipt to berzer.student_pg@upm.edu.my. So now you are eligible to attend your class. A student shall attend not less than 80% of the total hours of the academic activities of the registered course of your studies. Those who do not comply with the requirement of 80% attendance without any reasonable excuse, you'll be barred from sitting for the final examination, and you'll be given 0 marks for the final exam of the course of studies. In terms of visa procedure, okay, for new international students, if you're not required or have no plans to travel to Malaysia, you'll be joining online classes. You're not required to submit any documents or notify Putra International Center regarding the EMGS notification. So in other words, there is no further action that needs to be taken, and the percentage of the VAL application, maybe between 32% to 35%, will remain the same until you decide to come to Malaysia. If you choose to come to Malaysia, please allow the EMGS procedure for the documentation. Students who arrive in Malaysia, you need to follow the SOPs instructed by the Ministry of Health. Then you should visit iPutra office to verify your visa and passport. Please bring along the registration checklist for new student for verification purposes for endorsement. For health examination, for local student, Malaysian student, you can do it at any clinic or hospital throughout Malaysia by using our health examination form. The health examination report must be submitted to University Health Center, or we call PKU, for endorsement during the verification of the registration process. For international new student, health examination must be carried out in the University Health Center after you arrive in Malaysia. You can book an appointment for health examination by login to your postgraduate student portal. For verifications of registration documents, you must do face-to-face verification of registration at the School of Graduate Studies, SGS, as soon as possible. You are advised to refer to SGS website for the latest operating hours announcement. What are those documents that need verification? First, registration checklist for new student. Next is original passport for international or identity card for local student. Original certificate or Senate letter, completion letter of bachelor or master's degree, original transcript of bachelor or master's degree, and also English tests such as IELTS, TOEFL for international students. If you surf SGS website, www.sgs.edu.my, at the top tab, last time you click prospective students, now you can click at new student. And under new student, these are all information that I have briefed just now. That is all from admission unit. I will continue for other parts after academic unit session. Stay tuned, and over to you, Ms. Pavi.
All right, thank you so much, Prof. Firdaus, for the informative presentation. So students, new students, postgraduates, I know it's a little bit overwhelming. So you can get all this information from our website in the School of Graduate Studies. We will later on share with you the link on how can you access those information. All right, so let's just go through all the information first, and then we can actually share the slides and whatnot with you. Okay, so moving on to the next Deputy Dean of ours. Now I would like to invite Professor Technologist Dr. Zuriati Ahmad Zulkarnain, the Deputy Dean of Academic Curriculum and Data, for a briefing on academic-related matters. So for that, I pass over the floor to Prof. Zuriati.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much, Ms. Pavi. Good morning. Assalamualaikum. How are you? All my beloved students here. Welcome to UPM. I think it's still not late to say congratulations, to wish you to come to Universiti Putra Malaysia as postgraduate students, right? So basically, my portfolio is on academic and curriculum as well as the data. So what are the academic matters supposed to be dedicated to me, right? So you can go to the next slide, please. All right. As a postgraduate student, you should know, what you should do at the first place, So what is your references? So basically, for postgraduate student, please follow accordingly the postgraduate handbook, which already been published by School of Graduate Studies. So you may refer to our URL, So this postgraduate handbook may provide information on admission, academic matters, financial assistance, TC, student affairs, learning support, international collaborative program, student mobility, visa, and student pass, and other useful information on a range of available services and facilities on the campus. Basically, UPM. So this is a complete guideline that you should refer as as a new student, fresh student. So all the related matters are already in the postgraduate handbook. All right. So next, right. As a postgraduate student, right now we are in the digital world, especially if you are having the class online, communicate with your supervisor online, communicate with the faculty online, with the dedicated officer. So most and the foremost, you have to be at the website. So basically at SGS, School of Graduate Studies, students should know how to access the student portal. So you may refer to the postgraduate student portal, whereby you should access the SGS portal. As number one in the in the screen, just you can see it. You should click on the student UPM ID activation, and then from there you should key in your matric number and your IC number for local student, and then for international student you should input your passport number and then click activate. So this is how to activate your student portal. So the student normally don't know how to activate their student portal. So this is the first and foremost that you should know how to activate your student portal. Okay, next. Now, in order to access the student portal, make sure you already input your matric number and your password, and then you go to the login. Click on login. So if you somehow, because it's quite new for you, and then you forgot your password, there is a menu that you can click forgot UPM ID password. So you can add a new password, right? Okay, next. Right. So this is the still about the student portal, where you can see, that means the student portal will keep you up to date, with the latest announcements. Please, as a student, we should know what is the latest announcement from SGS. At least, once in a day, you should go to their portal, student portal, to see what happened. Is there any new announcement related to the study? Especially for academic session. The exam grade, if you want to refer to the result, after the examination, after the Senate approval, so that the exam grade might be been reached at this portal, and upcoming deadlines. So you will always be notified, and then keep yourself up to date. So this will actually you may spend less time and energy to look and search for information, and you will focus more on your academic and research. Okay, next. All right, so this is basically the SGS URL website. So you can see from the menu up there about us, prospective student, new student, current student. So once you already registered and then you have your UPM student portal. So from there you can click current student. So from there you can access the current students menu. Okay, next. All right, from this current students menu, you can see what is the academic calendar, the postgraduate candidate checklist. So this checklist is very helpful for you as a new student. So what you should do in terms of English program, what are those English program that you should what we call it register, and then the checklist by research, checklist for the students who are doing by coursework, as well as your faculty, school, and institute directory. So basically, that means the student's email or UPM ID portal is really very meaningful for you. If you don't know where to access, so please go to the current students menu. Okay, next. Okay, again and again, once you want to what we call it being access to any kind of data in UPM, so your passport is actually your UPM ID, your UPM portal. So you have to use your UPM ID and password in order to get through your student portal. Okay, so next. Right. So basically, once you get access to your email, so you can actually see what are those email in your folder. So this is like in your inbox folder. So you may check your email inbox folder for updated information, especially from SGS. Okay, next. All right. Now, as a postgraduate students, what is actually your reference academics timeline? So basically, this table is quite what we call it useful for all of you guys, which actually show you the important dates. So basically, you should know when you should supposed to register the course, especially for the course exemption. So the form is GS04C. So the letters by the end of the first semester, that means the deadline. So please keep updated with the deadline. So at the add courses, how to actually register for add courses? Please go and fill out GS06. So the deadline is 3rd of April this year because this is this semester. All right. Then when how to actually fill out the form for drop course. Drop courses, you should fill out GS06 form, and then the deadline is 8th of May. So how about the deferment? So for the deferment, you have to actually fill out GS07. So that is certain date that you should follow through. Let's see the deadline for 21st March until 3rd of April. So within this deadline, you should pay 100 ringgit. And then 4th April until 8th of May, so you have to pay 600 ringgit. And then how to do the nomination of supervisor. So in order for you to do the nomination for the supervisory committee, you have to fill up the form GS10A. So the deadline here is the latest by the end of 2nd semester. And then the online submission of student progress report. Once you already in the system, you do the research, especially for research student, masters and PhD. Once you have to present your progress report, so you need to fill out the form GS11. So basically, this is for what we call it for PG by research only. So the deadline is 11th of July 2022, right? So next. Okay, again, as a postgraduate students, the most important portal after your student portal is Putra Blast. Why is the Putra Blast is very important? Because the Putra Blast is kind of the portal that actually provide you a structure that provide us with the structure management and delivery of learning content, yeah, teaching and learning, yeah, which is keep you up to date in terms of lecture notes, announcements, yeah, learning evaluation, and also a learning process, yeah, related to the subject that you registered, right? Okay, next slide. All right. And then the next one, which is very important as postgraduate students, yeah, in order to make sure that you've been keep updated in terms of roles, yeah. So it is very important for you to refer to graduate studies rule. So this is the main reference for students as well as supervisors, yeah. So basically, that is the latest revision, yeah, for the existing one, yeah, 2015 and 2016. So that is a little bit changes due to new development in the graduate studies in UPM. So it's basically more on introduction of the new program, changes in program structure, as well as incorporation of new rules, yeah. So go to the next slide. Okay. All right, so again, how to get access to the graduate rules? Okay, go to the current students menu, click the current students menu. Okay, next slide, please. Yeah, and then from there you can see there are certain menus: academic calendar, postgraduate candidate checklist, until the graduate student rules. So in order to know what are those graduate student rules, you can download, yeah, click download, yeah, from this particular graduate student studies rules, yeah. So that means you have to download it and you may read, yeah, about it. Okay, next, click. Okay, so basically, once you access to this graduate studies rule, okay, there are around 12 parts, yeah, preliminary study programs, admission requirements, registrations, add-drop courses, transfer program, conversion, deferment and withdrawal, fees, supervision, course evaluation, examination process, study status, graduations, and scholarly integrity. So 12 parts already there, including 60 rules. So many rules, yeah. So you have to know the rules is already gazette, so it's already there, yeah. Okay, next. All right. So the next part is more on study duration. So the previous part is more on how you should know yourself, how to park yourself in UPM, what are those important guidelines for you online, as well as the rules, yeah. And then the second part is more on study duration. The students keep asking for masters, how long does it take? It's normal actually for masters, 1 to 3 years, 2 to 6 semesters. So which one are you targeting? Are you going to be graduate on time, GOT? Of course, it's supposed to be in the 4th semester. By the 4th semester, you should finish your study, yeah? And then how about PhD? Yeah, it will take around 2 to 5 years, 4 to 10 semesters. But ask yourself, are you going to be graduate on time, students? Yes, of course. You may take around 7 to 8 semesters, yeah, to finish your PhD, right? So I hope that I may see this cohort, yeah, this group, most of you going to be graduates on time, yeah, masters and PhD. So the extension here is, yeah, please, yeah, be focused if you want to extend not more than 3 semesters, yeah, but with acceptable justifications, yeah, and then application not more than twice. So please be focused. Don't have the intention to do, that means to extend your study, either master's or research. Just think about graduate on time. Okay, next. All right, so the registration courses, all right, so you may register at minimum is 6 credits per semester. So that means every semester, if one subject 3 credits, so you just may register for 2 subjects, which is bring about 6 credits, yeah. So the credit courses for master's program is what we call it, referred to 4,000 and 5,000 series. And then for PhD, You can see it as 5,000 and 6,000 series, right? Yeah, right. And then you can check, yeah, and confirm the course that you register. If it is compulsory, it is YW, which is Young YG. If it is elective, it is ELF. And then if it is audit, AU. Yeah. So the courses registered as audit, yeah, are not included in the computation of the CGPA. Yeah, and then it will be graded as SM, memuaskan, satisfaction, yeah, if you are okay, and then TM if you are not okay in the class, yeah. TM here is below the B grade. All right, the next. All right, yeah, as international students, there is a case of Malay language requirement. Yeah, it is a need. Yeah, all international students except students from Brunei and Indonesia, they must register for the Malay language course. Yeah, so the course code is LPM 2100 or its equivalent. So basically, this course is supposed to be registered as audit, yeah, during the first semester. And if taken for the same course or equivalent, so you may eligible to apply for exemption in the first semester. Okay, next. All right. Okay. So regarding to this English requirement, yeah, if your English proficiency score as follows, yeah, for TOEFL 500 to 549, yeah, so these are that means the subject, yeah, that you have to follow. And then if the TOEFL 61, yeah, for TOEFL internet based, yeah, and then for IELTS this is supposed to be band 5.5, yeah. And then for ELS and language is supposed to be at the level 107 and 108, yeah, for CIEP, yeah, which is ELS language center. And then it's supposed to be level 108 and 109 for placement test result at ELS Language Center, yeah, or band 3, which is 160 and 179 for MUET, yeah, or B2 for CEFR equivalent test, yeah. So this is the English requirement subject to this particular English proficiency, yeah. And then for Pi 2, you need to register and pass, yeah, for a postgraduate intensive English Pi 2 within the first 2 consecutive semesters, right? Okay, next. So for the doctoral or master's by research, okay, please, yeah, don't be confused. For masters, it's supposed to be registered as SPS 5999. For PhD, the doctoral research is SPS 6999. Yeah, so it is compulsory to register and to fill in GS11. Yeah, through student portal for every semester until thesis submission. So how many credits? Minimum is 3, maximum is 12. Okay, is there minimum cumulative? No. Yeah, and then please fill in GS11 form before the examination week, or else you will be penalized with the fees RM 100 ringgit. Yeah, that might be changed afterwards tentatively 12th of July until 29th of July this year. Yeah, so for further inquiries pertaining to other courses, please refer to the respective office, yeah, of the Deputy Dean Graduate Studies, yeah. That means for academic, yeah, for the faculty or the Deputy Director for the institute. All right. Okay, next. Right. So this is basically again about the research proposal SPS 5903 for masters. Yeah, research proposal for PhD is SPS 6903. You have to register this research proposal not later than second semester. And then if you fail to register or fail on second attempt, so the result may be termination. All right. So please be careful, right? Okay, next. So how about the credit exemption? So the student who already doing your master's here, yeah, you may have a possibility to do credit exemption, yeah. So you may apply based on relevant graduate level courses, yeah, which is recognized by university, yeah, or institution within last 5 years, yeah. So if it's already after 5 years, it's already obsolete, yeah. If eligible, you must apply in the first semester. Don't wait until second semester. So master by coursework, not more 30% and approved by the faculty. Yeah, and the masters or PhD by research, you have to check with the faculty, and then you need to do the exemption process, which need to be endorsed at the faculty level. Right? Okay, next. Okay. How, yeah, but somehow, yeah, the students who, yeah, some of you may have, missed the date, and somehow it is considered late registration. So what happened during candidature? This kind of late registration is permitted up to, third week of a semester for program by coursework. And then it also permitted until 7th week of semester for program by research. Understand? Masters by coursework until 3rd week. Masters and PhD by research until 7th week. Yeah, to do a late registration. But if you're really late after 7th week, yeah, you may be charged fees 100 ringgit. Yeah, this is for program by research only. Failing to register or pay full fee by beginning of the 3rd week of the register should be automatically dropped. Okay, so the drop case, status. So the student may appeal for deferment if failing to register or pay full fee after 7th week of semester. So if the appeal is approved, reinstatement fee amounting of 600 ringgit Malaysia will be imposed. Yeah. So please don't think about late registration right now, because it's a lot more money you got to spend. Yeah. Okay, next. For the part-time mode, okay. So this part-time mode is basically for a student in a program by research, that may register for part-time mode, which is only for local students. So the student must fill in and print out the form on the website from the applications of permohonan pendaftaran mode pengajian separuh masa, and furnish evidence, which is letter or relevant documents or employment from their employer. Okay, so this is being gazetted by Senate. Yeah, but all right, next. Okay, so deferment. Yeah, so what you should do if you want to defer. Yeah. So every PG student, they may defer, not more than 2 semesters, except on medical grounds. So deferment must be applied in the first 7 weeks of the semester, right? So the service fee of ringgit Malaysia 100, is charged if deferment or withdrawal made within the first week until the 2nd week of the semester. Penalty of ringgit Malaysia 600 ringgit is charged if deferment made within the 3rd until 7th week of the semester. So a student who is required to submit a thesis for re-examination will not be permitted to defer his study except on medical grounds. So the student is required to cancel the student pass once deferment is approved. Yeah, so this is another issue where you have to cancel the student pass. You please don't think about deferment at all. Yeah, okay, next. Okay, next slide. Okay, so the withdrawal. So a registered student may withdraw from his study at any time during the semester and must apply in writing to the dean. Yeah, so you cannot reverse and you need to apply as new student. Yeah. So the service fee of ringgit Malaysia 100 ringgit will be charged if withdrawal made within 1st week until 2nd week of a semester. If the student registered and applied to withdraw after 3rd week, what happened? he or she will be charged full fees. See? So if the student didn't register and want to withdraw, service fees of ringgit Malaysian 100 is charged. Yeah. So a student who fails to register for 2 consecutive semesters, of course, is automatically withdrawn from the candidature. Right? Next. All right. So if you are doing a master's or PhD by research, so it's considered as program by research. The student has the right to choose as main supervisor, yeah, and then the committee, yeah. So this is how to actually assign the members of the supervisory committee. So with the consent of the advisor and faculty graduate committee. So you should do the nomination of the supervisory committee, yeah, by end of 2nd semester, right? Okay, next. So this is the study status, yeah, as a PG students, yeah. Please keep yourself with the status, okay. What's supposed to be good standing? Good standing is the CGPA 3.0 and above, and it's supposed to be M, yeah, grade for research work. So what is probation? Probation, if your CGPA 2.5 until 2.99, yeah, it's not 3 lah, it's not reach 3. So if the student receive a TM grade for his master research progress, TM is not satisfactory, tidak memuaskan. Or if he fails CE for the first semester, yeah. And then the third status is termination, yeah. If your CGPA is under 2.5 in 1 semester, or under 3.0, below 3.0 for 2 semester, or you receive 2 TM, yeah, 2 times, yeah, 2 times of TM tidak memuaskan for your progress report GS11, or exceed maximum duration of study, master 6 plus 3, PhD 10 plus 3 semesters, yeah, and then fail comprehensive exam CE twice, fail to sit for CE within 4 semesters for full time and 6 semesters for part time. And then somehow if you fail twice in any compulsory or elective course, yeah, if you also fail Pi 2, yeah, and then the other condition is if you also fail thesis examination, right? As well as you did not submit thesis within specific time after the thesis examination. And if you also violate any rules or regulation as stipulated by the university. So that is a case of termination. So how about drop? Drop happen if you, or drop status if you do not register by the beginning of the 3rd week of the semester, or you have not paid the semester fees, right? And then the other status is suspended. So what is the case of suspended? If you fail to send certificate for student under provisional by the end of 2nd semester. If you fail to form supervisory committee by the end of 2nd semester. If you also fail to register, yeah, SPS 5903 or for masters, SPS 6903 for PhD and the research methodology course by the end of 2nd semester. And if you also fail Pi, yeah, twice, right? And then the other status is TM. So TM is tidak memuaskan, which is unsatisfactory, right? Okay, next slide. Okay, so this is about the program by coursework. Okay, first what you should do, you should somehow register for the courses, yeah, that being advised by the faculty. So per semester, the minimum is 6. The maximum is 20 credits. Yeah. All right. And then the second step, you should, as a student, you may drop and course, any course or request to change the status of course, yeah, which is compulsory or elective to audit or vice versa within the first 7 week of the semester. You may transfer of the program. For this particular transfer of program can be made before the second week of the semester. Okay, so that one is the second step. So what is the third step? a student may apply for deferment at any time during the semester. However, any application made after week 7 of the semester will only be considered based on medical grounds or any other valid reason supported by appropriate documents. So student is not permitted to defer more than 2 semesters except medical grounds. So what is the fourth step? Attend all class and examination. So the class week supposed to be started from the week 1 until week 14. So the exam week supposed to be after week 14 and week 16. Yeah, so 2 weeks for one exam, right? And then you may complete the GS05B form, which is about your study scheme, yeah, through student portal. Okay. And then last but not least, yeah, please complete the GS70 form, which is completion graduation through student portal. Once you what we call it, finish everything, viva, yeah. So done the correction, submit the thesis. So this is the complete form, the complete GS17 form, yeah, for your graduation. So next slide. So basically, this is the postgraduate candidature checklist for this semester. Please, yeah, see postgraduate candidature checklist for English program with the link that been given here. By research with the given link, yeah, checklist by research, yeah. So by coursework with the given link, which is checklist by coursework, right? So you may also access to our SGS website. Go to the SGS web portal and click the menu of current students and click postgraduate candidature checklist. Okay, right. So next. Finish. Okay, so this is award of degree. Once you finish with the flying colors, so you may receive your what we call it, your certificate. Yeah, so student fulfill all program requirements, which is endorsed by the University Graduate Studies Committees. Yeah, and then approved by Senate. Okay, before that it's supposed to be on hold. So in order to, once it's complete the circle, yeah, approved by Senate, end up with the graduation. So that's it. You already there, yeah, with the doctor and masters. All right. Okay. So I think that's all from me, right? Pavi, thank you very much. So next, Pavi.
Yes, thank you very much, Prof. So I think that is a very, very informative, and that's a lot for you to digest regarding the whole academic process, I guess. And I think some of you might have steam on your head, like, you know, it's very hard for you to process everything. But don't worry, because later on, we will be sharing all of those PowerPoint slides and all those materials that we've been using throughout the session in our website. So you can just download it and then use it there. Okay, so no worries, everyone. This is just an overview and how do we say this? It's a brief introduction to whatever that you are going to go through throughout your postgraduate studies experience in UPM. All right. So saying that, if all of you are like still okay with the next session, so we have known all the procedures and technical matters regarding your academic processes. So now let's move on to a much more exciting part, which most of us would love to hear about, which I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Haja Firdaus Mokhtar once again to share with us regarding the international programs, all these mobility programs, and of course, financial assistances, which includes scholarships and what's not, which Prof will be excitingly sharing with us in a while. So for that, I would like to welcome Professor Firdaus once again, Prof.
Thank you, Pavi. All right, before I start, maybe you can grab your coffee or quickly, have a break so you can enjoy listening to the other two things that I want to discuss, that is on international collaboration and also financial assistance. All right. Assalamualaikum and hello again, everyone. So my second portfolio is institutional relations and financial assistance. Before I proceed, I would like to remind everybody, if you have any problem related to admission earlier, please email pg_admission@upm.edu.my. And for the one that I will explain now, please take note that the email address is sgs_intl@upm.edu.my, or issues related financial assistance, please send to sgs_financialaid@upm.edu.my. Okay, there are a couple of interesting program opportunities and financial assistance that you might want to enjoy throughout your journey at UPM. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the first one is International Collaborative Program, or we call UPM ICP. It is a jointly academic program between UPM and international universities. There are lots of benefits if you can apply this program as early as this first semester, such as you can obtain a degree from 2 top universities, gaining different experience and training abroad, where you can start to build and expand your internalization network. So by joining UPM ICP program, you will have the chance to access world-class facilities other than just UPM. So what would be different type of studies under UPM ICP? Basically, we have 4 different models. One is jointly awarded degree. Once you complete, you'll be given 1 certificate with both universities' logo. If you choose dual degree, you'll be given 2 certificates by each university. For both joint and dual degree, you are only required to produce 1 thesis. Meanwhile, for a double degree, you will be given 2 degrees, 2 certificates issued by each university, and you have to produce 2 theses. For co-tutel, it is like joint degree format. Okay. So among our partner universities are like University of Newcastle, Australia, Ataturk University, Turkey, QTech University, Japan, 2 universities in France, and we are in the midst of finalizing agreement documentation with Murdoch University, Australia, and Sharif University of Technology in Iran. So who are eligible to join this UPM ICP? So actually these are all for all students, be in the social science, life or technical science, and medicine are eligible to join this program. So these are the example of the certificate for dual and jointly awarded degree, where you have UPM logo and the other host university logo. Second program is called Program by Industry. So we do offer both master and PhD by industry. So this is the alternative route for private industry practitioner who wish to continue their master or doctorate study without actually leaving their workplace. So in the case you want to change your mind from doing normal degree in which you have to work, you can always change your program to this mode. In case you have friends who have to work but wanted to pursue their postgraduate study at UPM, please share this information regarding program by industry. So what is the difference between normal program and program by industry? Overall, the implementation are more or less the same. It is just that there are a little bit more advantages for program by industry, where the residential requirement is just 1 month and research project can be conducted at the industry. If there is issue related to ownership of publication, intellectual property, research product, it is encouraged for industry and UPM to come up with the agreement of documentation. In terms of admission requirement, as I said earlier, almost similar to normal program. It's just that for program by industry, you must give us evidence that you have obtained permission from your boss, and the industry will be able to provide sufficient funding to support your research activities. The next couple of slides are related to student mobility program. Either you travel out to overseas, we call it outbound, or overseas student come to join UPM as non-graduating program is called inbound. So basically, there are 2 types of mobility, namely inbound mobility and outbound mobility with credit transfer such as semester exchange and internship program, or non-credit transfer such as short-term program, field study, study visit, and research attachment. So for inbound mobility, these are open for local and international students from other university to enroll in any graduate courses in UPM, and also for research attachment. For the semester exchange and research attachment, the fee is Ringgit Malaysia 550 per semester, but it could be more with additional credit fees or bench fees requested by respective faculty. For outbound mobility, if you want to do research attachment or you want to attend international conference, you must first get approval from Putra International Center, Putra, prior to departure. So you must apply at least 3 months before the program started by sending your application to the mobility section at mobility@upm.edu.my. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the last part of today's presentation is on financial assistance. All right, there are several opportunities for prospective students who want to study at UPM and for both new and current students. Yeah, basically we have 3 categories of financial assistance. We have internal scholarship, international scholarship, and also mobility financial assistance. First, you can go to SGS website, www.sgs.upm.edu.my, go to financial assistance and scholarship. You will get all information there. For internal financial assistance, which will be funded by UPM or maybe research grants from your own supervisor. Yeah, all application is through online, and tentatively the opening of the scholarship will be 2 months before the new semester started. However, only special graduate research allowance scheme, we call SGRA, is available all year round. For you to be eligible, when you apply, you must not receive any other forms of scholarship or financial support from any agencies or government and shouldn't be engaged in any type of employment. The maximum duration of financial aid is for masters is 4 semesters, except SGRA is 6 semesters, and PhD 6 semesters, and for SGRA is 10 semesters. So basically we have a graduate research fellowship, GRF, where tuition fee is waived and you will be given monthly salary that worth 1,000 for master and 1,300 for PhD. This GRF is only for Malaysian students with degree or master CGPA results above 3.5. Second one is GRA, Graduate Research Assistantship. Again, this is also eligible only for Malaysian students with degree or master CGPA results above 3.5. For GRA, monthly allowance depends on total number of hours allocated for assisting in teaching or research activity from 3 to 6 hours between 1,000 and 1,125 to 1,500. Okay, so next we have special graduate research assistant, the one that I mentioned earlier on SGRA. So this is this scheme offer no fee waiver, no tuition fee waiver, but you will get more monthly stipend like master 1,800 per month and PhD 2,300 per month. Then we have IGSS, International Graduate Student Scholarship. This scholarship open to international students with excellent academic record with CGPA above 3.5 from countries within Southeast Asia, Central Asia, Middle East, and Africa. Priority is given to applicants from academic staff members of institutions which have MOU with UPM and intending to conduct research in priority areas relevant to UPM or Malaysia. Next, we have PASS, Putra Alumni Scholarship Scheme. PASS is a form of loyalty scheme to study at the graduate level at UPM. For international UPM alumni, will be given 10% tuition fee waive and their children 30% tuition fee waive. And for local UPM alumni, you've got 10% tuition fee waive. So the applicant must hold a bachelor degree or master's degree with a minimum CGPA of 3.5, and this scholarship only applicable for program by research. At UPM, we also have a special scholarship for journalists or BKW. This scheme is specially created for students from among journalists who enroll in master by coursework and by research as well as PhD program at UPM. So to honor the contributions made by the Malaysian journalists or media practitioners to the society, especially in the field of higher education at both local and international level. And only 5 students per year will be given for this scholarship. So in case you are a journalist or you know any journalist that as your coursemate who have been offered admission at UPM for the social science cluster, either by master by coursework or research or PhD program, please apply or share this information. Next, we have the fee exemption incentive for sponsor scheme, FEISS. So beside for student, we give these fees for all local and international sponsors, except for Jabatan Perkhidmatan Awam or JPA, or in English is Public Service Department, and all ministries in Malaysia is not eligible sponsors. Yeah. So each sponsors, be it local or international, is entitled for full fee exemption for a maximum of 10 students per year, where the 11 student will be exempted from paying the tuition fee. And this term only apply for the students who are not the recipients of any other fee incentive or fee discount from UPM. If you know any interested sponsors, please advise them to submit a list of nomination with details of the sponsored students, give their admission offer letter and sponsorship letters to Dean School of Graduate Studies, UPM, to be eligible for this scheme. Another great opportunity for existing students, you are also entitled to apply for UC, University Consortium Students Grant, to claim for traveling, thesis, mobility, or any research activities. Under this unit as well, we do have the international scholarship, but only open for prospective students. Yeah, those new students who want to study at UPM. So one is a Queen Elizabeth Commonwealth Scholarship to do master degree, and only offered to low middle income country of the Commonwealth. And the other one is OWSD, Organization for Women in Science for the Developing World. So this is only for women who want to do PhD from the least developed countries. Last but not least, remember the student mobility program that I mentioned earlier. If you attend research attachment, you are entitled to claim between 3,000 to 5,000, depends on which country that you are going. And this research attachment is only for local master and PhD student. However, for both local and international student, you are entitled to get financial assistance around 1,000 to 2,000 ringgit for international presentation, yeah, conference, but must be invited as an oral presenter of the event. So for both assistance, you must submit a lot earlier, at least 30 or 40 days before the actual event happen. I hope I have made yourself clear on some opportunities from UPM ICP program and financial assistance at UPM under SGS. With that, all the best. Enjoy your study journey at UPM. Stay safe. Thank you for listening. And over to you, Miss Pavi. We can't hear you, Pavi.
Cannot hear you, Pavi.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, professors. A little technical glitch. That's how technology works. So thank you very much once again, Professor Firdaus, regarding all those financial assistance and scholarships. So I hope that all of us hope in School of Graduate Studies here that you can take all these opportunities to expand your network by going out and reaching out for international programs and collaborative programs, and as well as try to get your educational journey in UPM being funded or partially funded by all these financial assistance, because we offer all these things are exclusively provided for our postgraduate students in UPM. So make use of all these opportunities, people. All right. For now, last but not least, one of the very exciting scope that we have in School of Graduate Studies is about the student affairs, and of course, the last stage of your candidature process, of your academic process in UPM, is when you submit your thesis. So for that, I would like to please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Siti Salwa Abdul Ghani, the Deputy Dean of Theses, Student Affairs and Media Unit, to present on theses and graduation requirements for all of us today. Okay, welcome Dr. Salwa.
Thank you, Favi. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everybody. So in this session, I would like to share with you about thesis and student affairs and media. Okay, I will start my presentation with thesis examination process. Okay, here we have eight steps. We start with the step number 1, which is a notice thesis submission, which is the form of 14A. Okay, please make sure that 3 months before you submit your thesis, please make sure that you submit this form first, accompanied by table of content and also thesis abstract, and then please discuss with your supervisor first, because your supervisor should approve your application first. After that, please submit this GS14A to your faculty or school or institute. Okay, for the step number 2 is nomination of examination committee, which is the GS14B. Okay, after they receive your form, your faculty or school or institute will contact your supervisor and discuss with them, and then your supervisor will give the potential name of chairman, and then 2 internal examiner for PhD, 1 internal examiner for master, and then 1 external examiner, and another one is assistant chairman to the faculty, and then it will be reviewed by the JKKPTP, which is the meeting to appoint the thesis examination. And then it will be endorsed by the JKPSU, which is the University Postgraduate Postgraduate Study member. Okay, and then the step number 3 is appointment of examination committee. Okay, after it was endorsed by the JKPSU, we will issue the letter to all the members. Okay, for the step number 4 is submission of thesis, which is GS15A. Okay, before you submit your thesis to SGS, please make sure that the form of GS14A is already approved. Okay, you may check the status of your application at your portal, and then you may submit your thesis accompanied by 4 hard copy of thesis for PhD student, and then 3 hard copy for master thesis, and also plagiarism report, and then 1 CD of PDF version of thesis and plagiarism report. At this moment, we are allow you to submit in the soft copy form. Okay, and then please make sure that the plagiarism report is below than 30%. Okay, for the step number 5 is thesis examination report. Okay, the examiners will check your thesis accordingly. After that, they will submit the report to us, and then we will set up your final examination, which is your viva voce. We try to complete all of this process within 4 months after GS15A, and then after your viva voce, you will get result. So you may make correction according to your result. If you get distinction, you are given 15 days to make correction. If you get minor correction, you are given 90 days to make correction. If you got major correction, you are given 180 days. Okay, if you get resubmit, you have 2 semester. If you get resubmit as a master, you have 60 days. Okay, for reviva, you have 60 days. And then if you are rejected, no need to do anything, but you are encouraged to register again as a new student. Okay, for the step number 7 is thesis submission after viva, which is GS16A, accompanied by 1 soft-bound copy of thesis, which is in B5 format. And then number 2 is a list of correction. And then number 3 is 1 copy of thesis abstract. And then number 4 is GS17 form, which is particular for graduation. And then the number 5 is GS25 form, which is information of publication. And then lastly, the step number 8 is submission of hardbound final thesis. Okay, please make sure that after the Senate approval, and then you print out your hardbound final thesis, and then send 2 hardbound copies of thesis for library and faculty or school or institute, and then give copies for each member of supervisory committee, and then 1 CD of PDF version of final thesis. Okay, for the graduation requirement, okay, you are eligible for conferral of a degree only if you have achieved a minimum GPA of 3.0 and above and fulfill all requirements for courses as certified by the faculty or institute or school. Okay, in the case of degree by research, you should pass your thesis examination, fulfill credits and publication requirement. I will explain further details about publication requirement after this. Okay, in the case of degree program by coursework, you should pass all compulsory courses and project paper or comprehensive exam, obtain a minimum GPA of 3.0 and completed the internship or practical training if any, and then you need to settle all fees due to the university. Okay, for international student, all international student except for student from Indonesia and Brunei, you must have obtained a grade M for Malay language course, which is LPM 2100 or its equivalent. Okay, for publication requirement, you are required to publish a paper before graduate. So for PhD program, if you are not a JRF recipient, you are required to publish at least 2 journal article, which is the status is published or accepted in CIJ, or at least 1 journal article published or accepted in CIJ, and 1 journal article from any of the categories below. Okay, journal published by the university or scientific publisher or listed in my journal, which is Malaysian Journal Management System, or chapter in books published under the publisher list of Thomson Reuters Web of Science or university publisher or Dewan Bahasa and Pustaka or any publisher recognized and listed under Malaysian Scholarly Publishing Council. For JRF recipient, you are required to publish at least 1 journal article published or accepted in CIJ and 1 journal article published or accepted in JCR, or 2 journal article published or accepted in CIJ with proof of submission or publication of journal articles in JCR with decision, such as one of the journal articles that is accepted or published in CIJ. For master student, if you are not a JRF recipient, you should publish at least 1 journal article accepted or published from any of the category below. Okay, number 1 is journal listed in CIJ, or journal published by the university or scientific publisher or listed in my journal, or chapter in books published under the publisher list of Thomson Reuters Web of Science or university publisher or Dewan Bahasa and Pustaka or any publisher recognized and listed under Malaysian Scholarly Publishing Council. For the JRF recipient, you are required to publish at least 1 journal article which is the status is published or accepted in JCR. Okay, please take note that CIJ means that journal in Scopus or ERA or inside JCR. Okay. For student who has filed for a patent or copyright or industrial design or printed circuit board or utility innovation based on research conducted during his candidature is equivalent to 1 journal article and may apply in writing to the dean for assumption. Okay, now I move to student affairs. Okay, the aim of student affairs is to enhance students' value and potential holistically. Okay, we assist the student affairs division, which is BHAP, under the purview of the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Student Affairs and Alumni, managing matters related to welfare of postgraduate students, which is the status is active, such as accident and death management involve local and international postgraduate students, provide facilities for bus and small transport service in campus, student group insurance management for postgraduate students, and lastly, student disciplinary management. Okay, now let's discuss about Putra Sarjana. First of all, what is Putra Sarjana? Putra Sarjana is a learning support program designed to develop a range of necessary skills that can apply in research activity and subsequent careers, and also academics and otherwise. Besides seminar and workshop that target specific research skill, Putra Sarjana also encompasses skills training in the cognitive, affective, psychomotor, and also social domain. Okay, through Putra Sarjana program, graduate students are able to hone their abilities to lead, communicate, think critically, and problem solve. Okay, this program will help students develop the emotional intelligence and sense of professional ethics necessary for personal, academic, and career success. Okay, we have 4 clusters under Putra Sarjana. The first one is academic development. The second one is professional development. The third one is ethic and moral. The fourth one is community linkage. academic development exposed to postgraduate students related to academic writing, such as thesis, journal articles, and so on, research proposal writing, effective presentation skill, introduction to statistics, journal database, or referencing technique or Turnitin. Professional development exposed to postgraduate students related to leadership skill, teamwork, communication skill, negotiation skill, creative thinking, public speaking, and the use of software application for graduate research purposes. Ethic and moral exposed to students related to ethical integrity interest in research. And lastly, community linkages exposed to postgraduate students in developing human capital and generate competitive communities internationally. There are a lot of courses listed in Putra Sarjana program. For your information, this Putra Sarjana program is not compulsory, but you are encouraged to take this course for your to improve your skill. Okay, under academic development, we have a lot of courses such as how to be a successful researcher, manuscript writing and publication, grammar points, presentation skill, the viva voce, and many more. And then under professional development, we have academic careers, introduction to teaching, effective correspondent in English, time management, getting the job, interviewee skill and resume writing, and so on. Under ethics and moral, we have academic integrity, avoiding plagiarism, intellectual property protection, scientific research ethic, and many more. Okay, for community linkage, we have industrial talk, our linkage, career talk, CEO talk, alumni talk, and so on. Okay, we have also social network site. Okay, please subscribe to SGS social network site such as Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, and also YouTube to keep you up to date with the latest announcements related to UPM postgraduate studies. For students association, we have two types of student association. The first one is Student Representative Council, and the second one is International Students Association. Okay, please subscribe to Student Association social network site, which can provide a link between student and the management to solve for any request, problem, or need to rises from student. Okay, here is the current student representative. Okay, for student representative council, okay, for Secretariat of Postgraduate is Mr. Muhammad Firdaus Azizi Abdul Aziz. For student representative council for Secretariat of Off-Campus and Public Relation is Ms. Mutiara Putri Pribadi. And then the president of UPM International Student Association is Mr. Muhammad Saleh. Okay, these are the examples for university dress code. Okay, please make sure that if you want to wear t-shirt, your t-shirt have a collar, or if you want to wear a skirt, please make sure that your skirt is long and cover your knee. Okay, these are the contact or SGS group email. Okay, you may email us if you have any question. Okay, such as for admission, if you want to ask anything about deferment or admission, English requirement or registration for new student. For academic email, you may ask about deferment of semester, add or drop subject, academic candidature, supervision, examination, graduation, and confirmation letter. For financial aid, you may ask about financial assistance or scholarship. For international program, you may ask about dual or joint degree, financial assistance for seminar or conference and research attachment, non-graduating program. And then for thesis, you may ask about thesis submission for examination, thesis submission after the final examination, viva voce arrangement, appointment of examiners, publication requirement, and so on. Okay, for Putra Sarjana, you may ask us about student general welfare, learning support program, SGS social network site. And then for Bursa student, you may ask about tuition fees, drop status due to outstanding fees. Okay, for viva pass, you may ask about new application for student pass, extension or renewal pass, new or renewal dependent pass application. For IDEC, you may ask about UPM ID student email. And then for CAT Universiti, you may ask about Putra Blast. If you have any problem, you may email us or you may straight away come to SGS office and ask our staff at the counter. Okay, I think that's all from me. So thank you. I pass back to Miss Pavi.
All right. I think everyone can hear me. All right. Okay. Thank you so much to Associate Professor Dr. Siti Salwa regarding the thesis submission and of course everything related to student affairs. What are the programs that we have? And Putra Sarjana is one of our core programs that we conduct in School of Graduate Studies. Okay. Once again, I know the informations all are a lot and quite overwhelming for you to process at a one go. So we will be updating and uploading all these slides on our official website on Monday onwards, 4th of April. So you can refer all this information once again. And if you have any further inquiries regarding the information that we have provided, feel free to email and buzz us through all of our social media platforms or official email addresses, like how Dr. Siti has just presented to all of you. All right, since everyone is a little bit tired trying to process a lot of information, we will be having a 5 minutes break. Maybe you can grab a cup of coffee or some snacks or what's not to keep you focused throughout the next 2.5 hours. So meanwhile, our officers will be privately replying all the questions that you have been asking in the chat box for the Zoom, the participants. And some of you who are with us through Facebook Live, our officers are also trying to actively respond to all of your questions in the comment section. All right, so now it is 10:46. We will take a break until 10:51 before we move on to some of the most important departments that all of you will be dealing with throughout your study journey in Universiti Putra, Malaysia. All right, thank you so much. We'll meet again after 5 minutes, everyone.
Thank you, teacher.
right, everyone. So I think we took around 7 minutes break for the next session. It's okay. So back to our session. We have actually heard a lot of information coming from our deputy deans regarding all the services that we provide in School of Graduate Studies. You know, you were exposed and explained regarding all the services that we offer. But now it is also crucial for all of you to understand that there are several other departments that you have to deal with closely throughout your postgraduate studies experience in Universiti Putra, Malaysia. Therefore, we have prepared a list of sessions with some of the most important departments in UPM for you to get the information from. So in that list, first and foremost with us today this morning, let me invite Puan Mazita and Mr. Rizal from the Buzzer office that deals greatly with all of your financial matters in UPM and regarding your fees and what's or not. So I think she is much more proficient, she and he much more proficient about this. So let me invite Puan Mazita and Mr. Rizal to take over the session for the session for the next agenda. Thank you so much.
Okay, very good morning to all the students, to all this, SGS staff. Welcome to UPM, okay? Okay, my name is Mazita Ahmad from Buzzer's office. Our section's name is Student Financial Section, and I'm with Mr. Rizal here to discuss or brief you about the financial matter for the student. So I will share with you, okay. Okay. Can you see the slide that I shared? Okay.
Yes, Puan Mazita.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Sorry. Okay. For the student financial section here, we will introduce the rules, introduction and rules. This is something that all the students must know, because at any time, if you take any action, sometimes it will affect in your financial part. Okay, so what you have to do is you must know that the student financial section is a section under UPM's Buzzer office, which handles both undergraduate and postgraduate student financial matter, such as creation of ledger to record tuition fees, charges and payment, and to bill the student as well as the sponsor. Means that if you have sponsor, we bill to the sponsor, but if you are self-finance, we bill direct to the student. And then the third one is to refund any excess due to ledger adjustment. So sometimes sometimes student pay more than the tuition fee, then we will refund the money, or maybe we can carry forward to the next semester. It depends on the student. Sometimes they ask for the refund, and then sometimes they ask for carry the extra payment to the next semester. And then the last one is to block about the student with outstanding from registration and exam result. So this one is actually done by the system, not manually done by us. So once the ledger have a outstanding balance, so that you will not you cannot register for the subject, or you cannot access to the portal. So that's why it is important to make sure that you pay on before the due date of the payment. Okay. A semester journey. Okay, the first one, when you do the registration and subject registration through the student portal, and then you have to refer to the school and the faculty, and then you have to register within the deadline. This is very important, because if you do the late registration, there will be penalty, and that one will be we will charge in your ledger and become your outstanding in the ledger. And then the ledger updation, this one is based on program and semester. So based on hostel flat, if you this more to the undergraduate student, but if I mean the master, if you take a master by coursework, then there will be another charge for the credit fees. Okay, once because at the beginning of the semester, normally you will pay for the basic fees first, and then after you have already registered for the subject by the credit hours, and then we charge you another credit fees based on the registered subject that you have choose in the list. Okay, and then claim and invoice to the sponsor. This one, if you have a sponsor, we hope the student you must submit the sponsorship. I mean the guarantor letter to us, so that we know that you are under sponsorship and we will bill to your sponsor. But then you have to be aware of validity, the period, and pay for unsponsored fees. Normally, there's some sponsor doesn't cover all the tuition fee, like such as the medical or insurance. It depends on the agreement between you and your sponsor. So we have to give to get the a copy of your sponsorship, so that we know which fees that we can claim and which one and you have to pay on your own. Okay, this one is very important. And tuition fee payment. Okay, we have three main method for the tuition fee payment, which is CIMB Click. If you have CIMB account, this is a local bank in Malaysia, and JomPay also for the any other bank, I mean local bank in Malaysia, and Flywire actually for the international student. You can use your account or your credit card issued by your country. So the payment and all the payment must be paid upon registration. So later on, I will show you how this kind of method of payment, so that you can more clear about the payment. Okay, the important notes is students should always refer to the academic rules. Just like I said before, if you want to do some, you want to make a deferment or you want to withdraw, you have to refer to the rules, because sometimes they didn't know, didn't aware about the rules. For the deferment have a rules with impact will impact your financial. That's such as if you defer within the first 2 weeks, there will be no penalty, no charge, only for the services 100. But if you defer after the second week until the week 7, there will be a penalty 600. But no tuition fee charge for this period. But if you defer or you withdraw from the university after the 7th week of the semester, then the full fees will be imposed. Okay, so and please be aware on the important dates, which such as registration deadline. Okay, because after the registration deadline, if you want to register, there's another penalty. That one is in the rules, so we have to follow the rules. Okay, and the sponsored student should submit their sponsorship letter and the guarantee letter both to the STS and also to us, because STS will update your sponsorship in the information in your portal, in the website, in your portal, and also for us. But some, as I said before, some of the sponsor. Our sponsor only covers certain fees, and student must pay for them. Okay. For example, Malaysian International Scholarship (MIS) will not cover for health and insurance fee amounted 200 to 30 ringgit per semester. For this amount, students have to pay for on their own, and the payment via fund transfer from outside Malaysia must be declared by emailing us the details. But this last time I said there's a three type of the main method of payment that we use, which is CIMB Click, JomPay, and also the Flywire. For these three method, you don't have to email to us the payment proof. But for those who pay using the fund transfer from the outside Malaysia, they must give us the proof of payment, because we didn't have any report from the bank complete with your details. That's why we need you to email us the details of the payment. Okay. Okay, student ledger. Student ledger is actually a sub account for you in UPM, but it's only cover for the tuition fee or anything about the student study cost. Yeah, and then the if you actually in your portal, if you're already a student, so you can see in your portal. Okay, you click to this portal. And then you go to your my profile. You select my profile. Okay, there's a student ledger there. So click to the student ledger tab. This is to see how much is your outstanding. So ledger balance as at this one is 29 of March 2022. Okay, this is 5,170. 5. This is the student ledger balance as a current date. This is real time. Okay, so you can see normally we have so many calls and emails ask how much I have to pay for this semester and how much I owe the university. So now you don't have to contact, because sometimes it's very hard to get to our line. It's very hotline. Okay, so but please be consider that this. You have to refer the tuition fee. Actually, in the website, I will show you the website in SDS website about the tuition fee. So actually, all the information about the tuition fee is already in the website School of Graduate Study. Okay, for the tuition fee charges, on the intake, the program, and then the number of semester, and then new semester tuition fee will be charged and include in the ledger balance as approximately 2 weeks after commencing of the new semester, after students have registered their courses. Okay, and the ledger balance is considered true until there are changes or adjustments made due to the following if applicable, such as add and drop courses, and then penalty, changes in the study status, and change of a program, upgrade, change in the field of study. So sometimes it really depends. This one is not the final one. If any changes regarding this status, so sometimes the ledger also will be changed to the new figure. Okay, it depends on the changes that made by the student. Okay, for the payment method, just like I said before. Okay, there's this one is CIMB Click. CIMB Click, actually, if you are in Malaysia and you already open the CIMB bank account in Malaysia, so you can use this online banking through the CIMB Click. Okay, this one actually the first step is you log into the CIMB Click, and then the step 2 is you select the pay bills, and it's a very easy for you to actually use this system actually. So you choose the UPM campus, UPM, Universiti Putra Malaysia, campus Serdang, and put your matric number and IC number, and you select your account. So this one is if you have a CIMB account, okay? And then you enter the amount, and then request for the tag number and confirm the payment. So this method of payment, the student does not need to send us the proof of payment. Okay, a student ledger will be updated on the next working day after receiving report, because we will receive a full report from the bank on the next working day. Okay, so if you don't have CIMB account, but you have another local bank account like public bank or Maybank, so you can choose a JomPay method. A JomPay method is a pay bills, an easy way for you to pay the tuition fee, because we have the dealer code. Okay, so you have to log in through your internet or mobile banking services. If your Maybank, you have a Maybank account, so Maybank to you. So if you have another bank, so it depends on the it depends relate to the bank that you're holding the which account. Okay, which bank. So you select your saving account or current account or credit card. If you have credit card, then you can pay your tuition fee using the credit card. But this is a local bank in Malaysia. Okay, and the billing code for us for the UPM campus Sedang is 8441. And then for the reference one, you have to put your matric number, and reference two, you put your IC or your passport number. And then the total amount of fees that you want to pay. And the next step is a request for the check number, and then a confirmation of payment. And this payment method, the student does not need to send us any proof of payment. We will update your ledger after receiving report from successful transaction from the bank. Normally, it depends, maybe 1 or 2 working day. Okay, but I prefer, if you have CMB, better you use CMB because it's only 1 day, 1 working day. Okay, for the payment from outside Malaysia, Flywire, we use Flywire. Okay, this one actually is very good and to increase the efficiency and security of international fee payment to our campus. By using Flywire, students can access a variety of payment methods, including local bank transfer, debit or credit card payment, and many more options, as well as save on foreign exchange conversion costs and intermediaries bank fees. This one is very, very convenient actually for all the students. It's very cheap, and using the Flywire, we can ensure that both the payer and the institution can easily track the payment. Okay, from start to finish. So we know if the student pay, there's a status there showing that the payment is made, but we didn't receive the money yet. So if the payment is confirmed, then that means it's already in the Flywire, and delivered means that the money is already credited to our bank here. Okay. I will show you later in the website where can you get the icon for the payment or the landing page for the Flywire in the STS website. Okay, for this method, student also then doesn't have to doesn't have to send proof of payment. Student ledger we will update after receiving report of successful transaction from the bank. It's very easy. Actually, this 3 method is very easy. You don't have to give us or email us the payment proof, because we will get from the bank and we will update once we receive it from the bank. This is a normal question that we have from the student. So they will ask, how do I check my tuition fee charges for the postgraduate? Just I show you the slide before, that you can see the amount at your portal, and when will the registration restricted due to that be implemented by the bursar department? So actually for the postgraduate, 4 weeks after the commencing of the semester, but it depends on the calendar academic. You have to refer to the calendar academic. Sometimes there will be changes. Okay, I'm a sponsor student. My student account shows sponsor haven't made a payment for the last semester. Will I be barred? Okay, for this student will not be barred if the sponsorship is still valid. Okay, and the student has paid their portion and unsponsored fee. So if sometimes there's a delay in the payment from the sponsor, but we will not penalize the student as long as the period of sponsorship is still valid. So don't have to worry about this thing. Okay, I would like to register a course but have that. Okay, can the restriction be released if I make minimum payment or installment? Unfortunately, no. The system will block self-finance student with outstanding, and the student remain. The status remain until the ledger is clear. Okay. Okay, here we have the email address. I mean, this is our official email address for the student, undergraduate and postgraduate. So you can see on the for the postgraduate student, if you have any matter that you want to discuss or you want to get more information about the financial part, you can email to buzzer.student_pg. Okay, PG is actually postgraduate. Okay, at upm.edu.my. Okay, or you can call this number. There's a 3 number there, but I would prefer if you just want to know how much you have to pay, you just go to your portal. Okay, because it's very hotline here, especially in the beginning of the semester. Sometimes we cannot entertain all their calls. Okay, so because we have so many students here, then our staff is very. We only have 4 or 5 for the postgraduate student. Okay, that's all for the I mean the slide from financial department. Okay, but what I want to show is, see, right. All right. Screen share on this. Okay, this is the website of the SGS. I think you know already this website. So if you go to the, I mean, this is the first front page of the SGS website. So actually for new student, for the current student, you are now is a current student. For the current student, if you click here, okay. Okay, what I want you to aware is about the rules. This is the rules. So before you make any decision to defer or do something, changes in your academic status, everything, so you have to refer to the rules first. Okay, and the tuition fee. Actually, for the tuition fee, there's a schedule of tuition fee here. For okay, this one is tuition fee, international student. This is first semester 2021, 2022 onwards. So you click here, you will get this screen. Okay. Okay, this is for the master by coursework. If you are taking master by coursework from Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology, and you are taking a master of computer science, this is the fee structure. There's a basic fees here. This is a basic fees. This is a first semester basic fees. Okay, this is the second semester onwards. This is a basic fees. So the total number of credit you have to take is 40 for the maybe 2 years or 3 years is total credit fees. So the fee is for credit is 400 per credit. So let's say you register only 3 subjects, 9 credit. So your total tuition fee will be the first semester 2,400 plus 9 credit times 400. Okay, 9 credit times 400. I just want to show you how to calculate your tuition fee so that you can know, you can plan what is the payment to be paid to the university. Okay, 9 credit times 400 will be 3,600, and you have to plus the exit fees, which is 2,400. So the total fees for the first semester for this program is 6,000. Okay, normally we will charge you the 2,400 first, and then after the registration is made for the subject, we will charge you another fees for the credit fees. Okay, actually if you go down in the website, so the by faculty. Okay, so you refer to your faculty and your program, and then at the end of the schedule, there is another schedule. Example of tuition fee calculation for master by coursework. So at this point, just as I said before, 2,400 is the amount need to be paid during the registration, and then the credit fee must be paid after course registration until second week of the semester. Okay, this is the example of calculation. So you can refer to the website. Everything is here. But if you are the student with master with thesis, there's another one. This one. Okay, master with thesis. So the first semester is for science is 6,700. There's no credit fees all in one. This one all in one. So this is the amount that you have to be paid. You have to pay accordingly to the semester. Okay. So actually, it's very important for you to make sure that you are graduating on time, so that you can save your money. All right. This one is actually for the fees. You can refer to the website, and okay. The method of payment also we have here. The payment during the the CME Click, job pay we have here in this. Right, and one more thing, I want you to make sure that you know about the calendar of academic. The latest calendar is here, calendar academic, because make sure there's an important date that SGS normally will give to the student here. Okay. Okay, can you see? The study week, the final exam, semester break, last day of add courses, last day to drop courses. So everything is here. Because if you the changes can be made until this date. Okay. All right, anything else? Maybe Riza can give another, any information? Mr. Riza?
Thank you, Kamalika. I just want to highlight, if anything, because I just read some of you has asked in the chat, regarding the payment. Some of you are asking if they are paying through wrong information account. I'm not sure what is mean by wrong. If it's transferred to our account, UPM account, if you are using Flywire, for example, if you are wrongly choose the portal, for example, you are a new student but you select continuous student, it is okay. You just email to us because we can do the adjustment, and we will treat it as you pay the tuition fee with through the correct one. Because as long as the payment is to UPM, we can do the adjustment. That's why I need for those who wrongly paid to different account, you just email to me, because I have to check first. Because sometimes the student pay to UPM education and training. There is not UPM's account, because that one is our holding different accounts. So that one we have to consult with UPM education and training, and they have to pay us first. Then we can clear the ledger. But if you, as long as you pay to our account, if you are using Flywire is all the payment will be directly to our account. So there is no problem if you are choosing the wrong portal. We still can do the adjustment in your ledger, but the thing is you have to email to us, because we need to know the what happened. Because sometimes if you are choose, for example, in Flywire we have conference. If you have choose conference to pay the tuition fee, we need the information so that we can do the adjustment from conference account to your ledger. That's all. If you are using fund transfer, then you have to email us also, because we cannot simply identify the payment in our bank statement. In our bank statement, the information is very limited. Sometimes they just give the banker's name or the one who transfer the money, but we do not know to which student the payment is coming from. So that's why we need the information if you are using a fund transfer or electronic fund transfer from your home country. Other than that, I think you have to, if you have any inquiries, you just email us or call us. Try to help. That's all. Thank you.
All right, this is the Flywire page, the landing page of the Flywire that you can see from the website. Also have I opened this from the website. This is the main website of STS. So you go to the the bottom of the screen, and at this level you can choose. There's a Flywire there. When you click the Flywire, this is the screen. This screen will come up, and then you can choose a new student or a continuous student. So for you, if you want to pay from your bank account or your credit card account issued by your country, even though you are in Malaysia, you still can use Flywire actually. You just click here, continuous student, start your payment. Okay. The payment will come from which country? Okay, let's say you are from China. Okay, so we select China here, and then the tuition fee, how much is one to pay? This is in Malaysian ringgit. Okay, we will convert to your currency in your account. They will deduct in your currency. So this is let's say 5,000. Okay, 5,000. Then when you go to the next one, okay, this is the amount in your current currency, in your currency. So you can select you're using sometimes you have a USD or anything. So this is the list of payment that you can choose. You're using the Union Pay, or you can use the RMB transfer to Chinese yuan. Okay, so just select which one. So after you select this one, you can proceed, because I don't have any account from the China, so I cannot proceed. So you can proceed this payment using your details of account or your credit card issued by your country. Okay. So it's very good actually. Then you can detect you can track your payment. So if the payment is delivered, means that it's already credit to our account here. But if it's guaranteed, means that maybe result will.
I just want to add something about the Flywire method. It will take longer time for us to identify and in fact impact your ledger, your student ledger. But for the registration period, we will check on the payment once it's already transferred to our merchant partner, Flywire. We can consider the payment is already successful. So during that time, we will not look into our bank account yet, because the money is still in the process to transfer to our account. So we can accept the status in the Flywire portal. If it's already guaranteed, then we can assume that the payment is already successful. Then we can do the adjustment in your status. Because if your transfer within local bank, it will take only 1 or 2 days. But if you are using Flywire, it will take more than that. So we understand about that. So we, instead of we look into our bank account, we will depend on the status in our portal. I just want to highlight that. Okay, thank you.
So from outside Malaysia, we advise using this method because it's very cheap and easy for the student and for us to track the payment. And actually, if you use the fund transfer, sometimes it will take until 2 weeks. We have experience 2 weeks from the date that the student make a payment in their country, and we receive it after 2 weeks. So if the using the Flywire is better because we within 3 or 4 days normally we will get the money, so it's more easier for us. So I think that's all for the financial part. If you have any questions, so you can ask us today, or maybe if you want to email, it's okay. So we will reply your email. So do you have any question? If not, I will stop here.
All right. Thank you so much.
If there's no question, I transfer back to the Miss Pavi for the next session. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Puan Mazita, Mrs. Mazita, Madam Mazita, and of course to Mr. Rizal for coming up with lots of information on how do we pay your fees and what types of procedures that you have to follow in order for you to pay things regarding your semester payments and what's not. Okay, so please take note because we have a lot of different methods to transact your payment. If you're like from a different country and you like to make payments and etc., you have different things that you have to follow because when it comes to money, it is a very sensitive matter. Okay, we all love our pay and we really need to take care of our tuition fees here. Okay, all right, moving on to the next session, a little briefing from the University Health Center, or in UPM we call them as PKU. So we have a little montage video, a very brief one, and we do have the in-charge officer or doctor here with us in the Zoom platform. So we will be playing the video for you to take a look at first. And if you have any questions regarding to the health care or the medical guidelines that you would like to know in UPM, you can also type it out in the chat box for the doctor or the officer in charge to reply and answer to those questions. Okay, so let's have the video now. that is a full video of all the services that can be found in the University Health Center or PKU UPM. So you have a lot of things ongoing in the center. We have dental services and everything. So for that, we do have Dr. Saina in the platform. So Doctor, do you have anything that you would like to share or brief the students about apart from the slides?
Yeah, thank you, Pavitra. So that's it. I think all the slides are already briefed to all of you. So if let's say you have any questions pertaining to the health scheme or the services that are available in University Health Center, you can always email us, or you can visit our Facebook or website, and then we will reply as soon as possible. So any question for now?
I think if they have any questions, they can just type it out in the chat box.
Yeah.
Yes, Doctor.
I suppose maybe they understand.
Doctor,
Yeah,
I have a question.
Yes.
I want to know, for we international students, we are still, not able to travel to Malaysia. So I want to know first whether we have paid for the medical the charge. I see there are 200 for the international students.
That is the medical fee, you mean?
The charge I see
Yeah.
for the service.
Yes.
Whether
That's actually the fees that you need to pay for the medical fees per semester, and then that amount actually will allow you to get any treatment from the University Health Center pertaining to your acute illnesses. Yes.
Okay. But we are not able to fly to the campus right now, so we cannot enjoy the service.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, welcome. Any other question? Okay, if you guys don't have any question, then I'll transfer back the session to Pavitra. Thank you all.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Saina, for the information. And of course, you do have like student health scheme and everything in our PKU services. Okay, don't forget we have dental services only specially uniquely presented only for our UPM postgraduate students. You get to do your scaling and all for a very little price there. Okay, so apart from that, before we move on to the next presenter from the library, the University Putra Malaysia's main library, which is going to be a very useful session for all of you who will be writing your theses, and you will be needing a lot of references and databases logged in and subscribed for your writing. We have also included the link where you can get all the Zoom meeting links for the students from China for the sessions with your faculties starting from 2:30 p.m. until 4:30 p.m. later on. Okay, so I have also provided the link in your email. So just in case if you have lost your email or you can't access it, the link is right there on your chat boxes. Okay, so without further ado, I would like to invite Ms. Haslina from UPM Main Library to present regarding all the information that she has to offer for us this morning via the video. So we are going to play the video first. Later on, she will share with us some of the additional information. All right, the video for you, everyone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and a very good day. My name is Muzaffar Shah Kasim. I am the Chief Librarian of Sultan Abdul Samad Library, UPM. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate and welcome all of you to UPM and at the same time become members of the UPM Library. The library is an important entity in providing various services, facilities and vast information resources to support learning and research activities of UPM students. Along with the advancements of information and communication technology, we are always ready to facilitate the needs of our students. The source of information provided are not only limited to printed materials, but also in digital format, such as online databases, which covers various fields of study. We will ensure that you will get an exciting experience throughout your studies here. We are committed to help, guide, and support you towards academic excellence at the national and international levels. Now, let's watch a short video for an insight of the library facilities and services offered to you.
All right, so that's a very interesting video regarding all the library and the facilities that we have to offer in Universiti Putra Malaysia for both postgraduate students for both masters and PhD. So can I invite Ms. Haslina if you have any further information that you would like to share with our students?
Thank you to Ms. Pavitra. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning to everybody. I'm Haslina as a librarian in UPM Library, or as known as Perpustakaan Sultan Abdul Samad. Okay, so can I share a slide, Ms. Pavitra?
Yes, 1 minute here.
Okay.
All right, Miss, you can share your slide now.
Okay, welcome to the library of Universiti Putra Malaysia. Just a short briefing about our library. Beside what covered by the video, I would like to share a person who in charge for the postgraduate student, because we have a dedicated librarian who will help you during your studying in UPM. Okay, so this is our location, Sultan Abdul Samad Library. Those who are from outside Malaysia, maybe will come one day and enjoy our facilities and whatever available in the library. Okay, previously we have told you that we have 4 branch libraries, 3 in UPM Serdang and 1 in Bintulu, Sarawak, okay, in East Malaysia. And we have a liaison librarian who will help students. Either you are coming to the library or you in your country, you can contact them through a telephone, email, and face-to-face. Okay, they will help you to educate users how to access, identify, and evaluate materials from multiple sources through the program that we call it Information Literacy Program. Okay, and then they will help you to assist in enhancing the development of library collection in related fields. Because maybe you have suggestions for to help librarians in conducting teaching, for example. So you can send any suggestion to them so that they will help you. Okay. Actually, the liaison librarian is a middle person who will cooperate and foster a two-way understanding between library and faculty, school, institute, and centers, including students. Okay, so next, we have a liaison librarian who cater for this Faculty of Food Science and Technology, Faculty of Computer Science and Information Technology, Halal Product Research Institute, and also for the School of Graduate Studies, or Puan Rusniah Sayuti. So for the postgraduate students, they are in the School of Graduate Studies. So this is a liaison librarian. For any help, any assistance that you need, you may contact Puan Rusniah Sayuti. Okay. Others, we have also a liaison librarian, Puan Azana Abdul Hadi, in charge for this faculty and also institute. Okay. Then Nur Hafizah Abdul Latif for 2 faculties and 2 institutes. Okay. So institute ni include those who are doing their research in this institute. They may seek an assistance from this liaison librarian. And then we have Ms. Nabila Mustafa in charge for Faculty of Agriculture, Forestry and Environment. And then 3 institute in TROP, IKP and IAQUAS. So we have Najah Muhammad Ali in charge for Faculty of Human Ecology, School of Business and Economics, Institute of Tropical Agriculture and Food Security, and also Putra Business School. So another person is Ms. Akiza Ruswati in charge for Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, and also Malaysian Research Institute on Aging. For the Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Design and Architecture, and also Institute of Advanced Technology, we have Ms. Siti Khairiah Yusof. Okay, Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Khairul Rizwan Khahirullah. And for those in Bintulu, Sarawak, we have Faculty of Humanities, Management and Science under Daisy Pawi, and also Faculty of Agricultural Science and Forestry under Ms. Surimah Basri. Okay, so this is all liaison librarian who will help you during your semester studies here. So what I want to highlight here is an information literacy program that provides a range of instruction sessions to equip all UPM community with appropriate information literacy skills for research needs and lifelong learning. These library instructions include hands-on sessions and facilitated by liaison librarians. Okay, and we have 3 types of information literacy program. One is library orientation sessions that you have right now, okay, for new postgraduate and also for new undergraduate students. Second, we have classes on request. This one, those who are not able to come to the library, so you have you can ask for this class, and normally we would like to you to have a group of students of 5, okay, or 3 for 5 for physical class, but 3 for the online class, okay. And then we have also the scheduled class on Tuesday, and also for the undergrad. We have information skill classes, and also we have online databases training by publishers. This one is important to the postgraduate students because besides doing information literacy program, they have also a class which offers you how to write your thesis or research article published in a journal. So this is right now we have information literacy program starting from 28 March until 8 April, and the schedule is available in our library website. You can enter to our library website, and they have a registration form to be filled, okay, by the student before joining this class. Okay, this is it's not clear, but you just I said now. You have to refer to our library to get all the timetable so that you can enjoy, you can join the class, okay? So this is the place where you have to click to get all the registration link for each module. We have varieties of module, so please feel free to join which class that you prefer to join. Okay, for example, last time we have class on introduction to the library, and we have another one 4th April and also 7th April. So we do hope that you all join this class because this session is only for a briefing. Okay, for the details, it's better you join the class. Okay, we have a class until end of April. So beside the introduction to the library, we have another modules on information search strategy, online public access catalog, online databases, citation index journal, a reference manager, we have a Mendeley, and turning in, okay, for the checking for the plagiarism. And also we have the exhibition, because most of you cannot come to the library, so we offer, we provide the exhibition virtually, and this is one of the material display in the exhibition. And this is an important part I would like to highlight. On 11 until 15 April, we have a subscribed online databases training, okay, classes that you, if possible, you have to join this class so that when you want to start your proposal, or you want to start whatever that you want to know, it's better you join this subscribed online databases, which covers Corpus, okay, Econ Data Stream, EBSCO Host, CapDirect, Emerald Insight, and also JCR. Okay, we have another class also beside this class. Okay, and also we have library courses. Okay, so what you have to do is you just click to this portal of UPM library courses. Okay, so what you get is here, library courses covers library webinars on May and June, okay, 2022. So we have many classes provided for you, and I hope you join all the class to get the maximum benefits. Okay, and this is the way you want to keep in touch with us, either from telephone, our Facebook, Twitter, and also we have Ask a Librarian chatting, okay? Live chat. And so those who are in Malaysia, or specifically those who are staying around Serdang, you may come to the library to have another benefit, okay, which you cannot get from the virtual medium, okay. So I think this is the last slide. Okay, so I end up with thank you to everybody for your patience in this session. Okay, any questions from the audience?
Good afternoon, Prof. Good afternoon, Prof. Hello, Prof.
Yeah.
Could you share your slide to us? Share
the slides.
Yeah, to us.
Okay. Can Pavitra help me how to send?
Yes, Ms. Hasina. Okay, for all the students, like how I've mentioned earlier, we will be sharing all these materials in our official website starting from Monday on 4th of April. So no worries, you will get all of these materials for you to refer later on before you enroll back to campus.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, do we have any other questions for Ms. Haslina?
No questions? If no question, I would like to invite you to join all the classes and programs organized by the library, so that it will help you, although you are not in Malaysia, but it will help you a lot, okay? Especially those classes conducted by the publishers, okay? That will assist you to how to write your proposal, or you are doing your thesis right now, or anything related to your publications later.
Doctor, could you share the link where we can find these courses? The website, the link.
You go to the library website.
Yeah.
Can I share?
As far as I know, sorry to interrupt. As far as I know, you have to register. Then they will send you the link.
Yeah. You have to register first.
Thank you, doctor. I got it. Thank you.
Okay. Just explore the website because we have a dedicated link to the postgraduate students program. So you can explore all those facilities, benefit that you can get from the library. So anything you can ask the liaison librarian to help you how to go through all your semester studies. Okay.
Okay, I think that is all from them. Yes?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Hasina, for the insightful information and the sharing. So she had both a video and also a set of presentation slides for you to refer. Like how I said, no worries, nothing for you to worry about, because we will be sharing all these materials for you to refer personally, for you to download and keep the list for you. Okay. So moving on to the next session with the next department. It is also known as the Infocom Development Center, or IDEC, which mainly deals with most of the systems that you will be using in Universiti Putra Malaysia. Most of the technical regarding your Putra VID, or we call it as Putra Virtual Identification System, for you to register and everything regarding your hotspot or your internet Wi-Fi in Universiti Putra Malaysia. All right. So for that, we have Mr. Shamsul in the platform today, smiling so brightly for us. So he will be sharing with us a video and of course a little sharing through PowerPoint slides. So just pay your attention, and I shall now pass the floor to Mr. Shamsul.
Okay, thank you, Pavi. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning, everybody. Can you all hear me? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm Shamsul Bahrim bin Abdul. I'm from Infocom Development Center, or IDEC. Today, I will give a short briefing regarding UPM ID and Putra VID. So I hope that you will be paying your attention, because this is important for every student and every staff also, because it's a ticket for you to access most of the UPM application system. So I will share my presentation now. Okay. So today I will brief regarding UPM ID and Putra VID. So you can see my slide, right? Okay, UPM ID is UPM digital identity that is a online or network identification and used to verify identity of a UPM user on internet or UPM cyberspace. So the data is based on the trusted sources. So for postgraduate student, the data is solely rely on your registration on IGM system. For undergraduate student is based on SMP, and for staff we the identity and the data profile is based on human resource information system. So UPM ID is the centralized and password management for system and application, and it also has a single sign-on to access UPM application. So using UPM ID, you will access a UPM email, a Putra hotspot, Putra via ID, and also student portal, iGYMS and SMP. Okay, so what you should do next is the first step is to activate your UPM ID following this link. You have to access UPM ID upm-id.upm.edu.my/student/public and activate user. So don't worry, I will share the link for manual to activate your account later. So just follow my slide, and then the slide presentation is quite technical because it should be hands-on for you to follow the step and activate your UPM ID and also the Putra ID. So I hope you can just take a brief and pay attention for this, and then you can follow the instruction on the manual. Okay. So after activate your UPM ID, you have to access this link, and then click for UPM's your student registration. So you will be forwarded to this windows. So for the first time user, you have to complete your UPM registration, and then you have to click your UPM student registration. The next step, when you click the activation system, you have to input your metric number and then input your passport number. And then you have to click activate. So the button activekan means activate, and then it will bring you to this information to be filled. So you have to create your license for your email address. The system will create automatically based on your metric number, GS, your metric number at student.upm.edu.my. So to make it more representing yourself, you can create the license. So you can type your name as the license. So your email will be, let's say, my name is Samsul. I will put Samsul at student.upm.edu.my. And then you have to input your security email. Please make sure that security email is your secondary or your main personal email, because every time the changes for your UPM ID will be sent to your security email or your secondary email. And then also you have to put your mobile contact number. Okay. If the information is correct, this user profile will be appear. So as I mentioned earlier, you have to put your security email. So okay, you put your security email and your mobile number, and then click continue. And then the activation code for your UPM ID activation will be sent to your security email. So you have to open your security email to retrieve the activation code. Okay, here the next step is to verify your email. So the activation code, you have to input here, and then input your activation code, and then click check code. So after you key in the activation code, and then you have to copy and paste the activation code here, and then click check code, and then you click confirm and continue. You have to tick at the confirm button and click continue. Okay, then your user account will be successfully activated, and be sure to complete the process, and or you will be unable to access your account. Okay, so after complete the activation, and you have to register your password, and then this is the standard that is required for UPM ID password. So the password must be case sensitive. It means uppercase and lowercase, at least 8 characters, maximum of 40 characters, the password must have at least one number, and it must have at least one lowercase letter, and you must use at least one uppercase letters. And then please avoid to use easy to guess password, such as password or ABC123 or anything that maybe your birthday, because sometimes it can be easily cracked. Okay, after you set your password, you have to click continue, and then you go for the next process. Okay, you have to complete your security question because it is required when you forgot your password. So when you need to use the function, it will request for your security question. So you need to choose your questions and complete the answer, and then save responses button to continue. Okay, so your UPM ID is successfully activated. Okay, here is when you, if you forgot your password, just go to UPM ID main page, and then you have to click here for UPM student to, if you forgot your password. Okay, for your information, all system integrated with UPM ID will only accessible on the next day after your activation. The system that I mentioned earlier is UPM email services. For postgraduate student, you will access your postgraduate student portal, iGYMS. This is the main system then that you will always use for your entire life as student. And then for accessing Putra Learning Hub, it is our learning management system. And then I think after this, you will be brief also about the Learning Hub. And then you will use your UPM ID to access UPM library facility. Okay. For Putra VID, it is the digital identification for digital transaction. It is a complement for current student ID card. Okay, so we have here is some information how to access to Putra VID. You can download at Google Play, or you can download using UPM mobile portal at mobile.upm.edu.my. And then also you can use browser using web access, https putravid.upm.edu.my. This one is a mobile application that is a representation of student ID card. Currently, UPM is using a physical card and also the virtual card. So Putra VID is the virtual identification card that can be used through UPM to access all the facility in Universiti Health Center, in library. And then if you are using UPM transportation, you can use your Putra VID to use the transport buses and any others. Okay, so this is the feature of Putra VID. After you do the installation, this is the main page for Putra VID. So you put your picture, your name, your metric number, and then it will identify whether you are staff or student. Okay, you can also using iCount function for your attendance registration function. And then also you can request for print card. So from this Putra VID, if you request for a print card, you will send the email to Bahagian Keselamatan Universiti, and then your card will be printed there. But you can use this Putra VID also to as your virtual card. Okay. One of the security features, we have QR code. So QR code, if you use the Putra VID, you will have the QR code that represent your profile. So if you go anywhere, any services to get services in UPM, they will verify the identity of the student by scanning the QR code, or they will key in your metric number. So it is the process to know, to know your customer, identification the customer first before providing services to student. Okay, it is the last slide for my presentation. At the back here is our help desk number 03697691990 and our help desk email address. And then before I end my presentation, I would like to share the montage of our Putra VID. Let's stop first. I'm sorry, I lost my slides, but you can go to our website. Okay. So if you have, that's the end of my sharing, my presentation. So you have any question, so you might raise here. And then also, before I left, this is the main page for student postgraduate student portal. So here you will be use this iGYMS until for the rest of your life as a UPM student. So you have to activate, as I mentioned earlier, you have to activate your UPM ID, and then after, on the next business day, you can access the portal, and then you can check everything about your student information. Okay, by then, thank you. Okay, I give back to Pavi, or any other question from students?
Hello, sir. I have a question.
Okay.
Yeah, I have downloaded Putra VID successfully.
Okay.
And at the homepage, when I click the verify button and try to scan the code, scan the QR code from the guide user on page maybe 10 or 11, but it shows the result is error or no result found other than my personal information.
Okay. Okay. Can I share my number on the chat, so you can WhatsApp me? Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay. I can direct you what to do later.
Okay.
So because I'm worried that if via this channel, I can guide you how to complete your UPM ID registration. Okay, I will give my email and then my phone number.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Okay, so that's all from Mr. Shamsul. Do you have any extra, Mr. Shamsul?
No, but I think later they will contact me for, I know we will face more requests for information from students. Okay, students can use help desk to email your problem on everything. Then my team will guide you, and then we will try to help solve your problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Shamsul. So you have the privilege of texting him and WhatsApp, texting Mr. Shamsul in private. So, and you also have all the list of how do we say this, help desk numbers, and all the staffs are ready to help you out. So just a little reminder, we have also attached the link for the confirmation of attendance form in the chat box. Please fill them up so that later on we can give you the link for the evening sessions with your faculties later on, because we have secured Zoom links for all the students that have registered from China. So the priority goes to the students from China in terms of using the Zoom platform. Okay, so please do fill up the attendance form. All right, okay, so moving on to the second last session for today. So we have one of the, we call them as the face of UPM. So whereby they secure and make sure everyone within the campus are secured. So we have the security division of Universiti Putra Malaysia, or in UPM, we call them as BKU UPM. So for that, we have ASP, Tuan Ibrahim, in the platform session with us. Before that, we would like to play a simple montage video for you to have like an overview of what do they provide and offer when it comes to securing the safety of UPM students. Okay.
Assalamualaikum and salam sejahtera. My name is Honorary Deputy Superintendent of Police Nur Azlan Muhammad. I am the University Director of Security since October 2021. My role here is to lead the security division and all its members as part of the role of this division to provide physical security protection in the campus area. I can assure all of you that this division is staffed by officers and the best men and women in providing security services to you as a campus citizen. I'm grateful to be given this opportunity to deliver a few words in new international student virtual welcoming program. The purpose of this program is to give Universiti Putra Malaysia new students to get to know the security division better, especially those who just set foot in this campus. Firstly, let me take this great opportunity to congratulate to all of new graduate students who have been part of the university big family and welcome to the green campus of Universiti Putra Malaysia, which is amongst the best university in this region and of course the best in this country. The COVID-19 pandemic over the past 3 years has been changed the landscape of our life a lot. Around the world, all of us are affected by this pandemic. On this occasion, I expect all of us to abide by the COVID-19 related rules set by the university and of course to prevent it spread. The Security Division Department is directly involved in looking after the security of campus property as well as its society. Our main goal to make sure the whole campus of this university is a safe place for all of us. The Security Division Department under the administration of the Registrar Office. Our main task to ensure the safety and the prosperity of the campus society. In order to do that, we are totally responsible and we provide round-the-clock protection in the campus area. As many other universities in the nation, we also have the power of the police force, especially in our campus area. As the auxiliary police officers, we are provided with all the power and the authority such as was given to the regular police officer in this country. Therefore, we will be more effective for us to prevent all the criminals for acting or wrongdoing in this university. In our department, we have 4 main sections. All sections and units are in cooperation with each other in ensuring the security department could carry its functions effectively in synergy with UPM aim of being a world-class university. As a department that is based on efficient services and customer friendliness, the security department is ready to serve you and the campus society in 24/7. We can ensure that all of you do not have to worry to gain knowledge or to do your activities in this university because the security division has been given the responsibility to secure and to monitor the colleges, faculties and lecturers including the whole campus area. So, let me start with our slide. And my focus on today is about the road safety. Walaupun keselamatan tidak hanya tertakluk kepada keselamatan jalan raya, tetapi tumpuan atau our focus for today ialah tentang road safety dalam universiti. So, all of you, semua daripada kita akan tertakluk kepada kaedah-kaedah lalu lintas yang dalam kampus ini. Dan sebagai pelajar, as a students, semua daripada kita akan tertakluk di dalam part 5 of Universiti Putra Malaysia Discipline of Students Rules 2005. Dan semua daripada kita tertakluk kepada peraturan yang ditetapkan ini. Under Section 37, semua permohonan untuk membawa kenderaan must get the permission by the Vice Chancellor untuk membawa kenderaan ke dalam kampus. Dan semua daripada kita harus memohon secara tertulis dengan pendaftaran kenderaan, insurans policy dan tentu juga valid driver license yang perlu dilampirkan attached together with the documents to our department. Dan semua dalam proses ini, permohonan untuk membawa kenderaan ke universiti boleh didapati di laman di dalam slide ini yang akan dipaparkan, dan semua kenderaan mesti didaftarkan atau certified by Dean or Deputy Registrar at the Faculty or School of the Graduate Studies. Selepas melengkapkan borang tersebut, borang hendaklah dihantar ke bahagian ini, send it to our division untuk diproses. Dan semua proses hendaklah dilengkapi dengan semua dokumen-dokumen yang saya sebutkan sebenarnya. Dalam pada masa yang sama, bear to your mind, in Section 37, the Vice Chancellor berhak or may revoke such permission of interest of UPN. And next, in section 39, suka saya mengingatkan bahawa speed limit dalam kawasan kampus adalah pada kadar 35 or 35 km per hour only. And next, semua kenderaan di UPM tertakluk di dalam kategori-kategori bahawa tidak boleh dibawa seperti yang terkandung di dalam slide yang akan saya tunjukkan selepas ini. Di dalam section 41, section 41, semua kenderaan tidak boleh menghalang laluan untuk tujuan yang boleh menjejaskan atau menyusahkan pengguna kenderaan yang lain. Dan dalam slide yang berikutnya, untuk laluan dan parking facilities yang ditentukan, kita akan menentukan beberapa kawasan yang membolehkan semua daripada pelajar kita menggunakan kawasan tersebut untuk meletakkan kenderaan. Dan parking untuk students seperti yang ditetapkan adalah seperti berikut. The first one is central parking slide. Yang kedua adalah central lecturer hall parking. The third one is about Putra lecturer hall parking, or we call it as gazebo in our university. Section 45, kesemua pemandu, all the students must produce valid driver license and matric card or Putra VID when asked by our auxiliary police officer during the driving. Section 48, semua pelajar must mematuhi semua peraturan yang terkandung di dalam peraturan trafik. Dan peraturan yang berikutnya adalah semua pelajar adalah tertakluk di bawah Road Transport Act dalam kawasan kampus, dan jika melakukan kesalahan shall be to set the commits discipline offence under these rules. Dan pada pelajar for our students, foreign students, there are two types of license which is must be produced by you all. First, International Driver License Permits or Geneva Convention Treaty 1949. And important concepts about the numbers of security control like as appear in the slide. In our slide just now, we only focus on the rules of the road and transport only. But I do believe the role all of you in safety is certainly more than that. Cultural sharing is something unique. Malaysia and UPM are experienced in celebrating these cultural differences. The fact is, we always celebrate the differences. Cultural differences over the years has shaped the identity of this university, where we share and celebrate the differences of languages, dress, foods, and way of life. There is much we can learn from these cultural differences. My hope is cultural differences will not trigger something that can create a problem to the campus safety. I also hope that you all always understand the things that are sensitive among the people of this country. We are humble and nice society, of course. As part of UPM society, what we need is all the students should give cooperation to the security division, and so that safety and peaceful could be felt by everyone. That's all from me. I am Honorary Deputy Superintendent of Police Nur Azlan bin Muhammad. Once again, to welcome all of you to this great university, and hope that all of you can have the best experiences during your time in this university. Thank you.
Okay, so that is all from for the video from the security division of the university's part. So we do have our ASP here in the platform. So ASP one, do you have anything that you would like to add on to the video just now? There you go.
Sorry. So everybody can hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Clearly.
for me, the most important is for students is to keep the security department number. Do you everybody can get that number? Can you please show the slide one more?
The video then.
Okay. The most important number. If you have any problem inside or outside UPM, please call the security division number. I think everybody already get that number, right? So any question from all of the students? I think maybe not at this moment. They don't have any question yet. Okay, Miss Fabi.
Thank you so much, Tuan. Maybe they can't see it yet because they are not physically here in campus. So maybe when you come back to campus, you might have to deal with a lot of security related matters. So you can refer to Tuan Ibrahim Hassan from the security division. All right, thank you so much, Tuan, for your time and the video. Okay, everyone, so moving on to the next slot. We will be having the final slot for today. I know everyone is very tired, so we're going to just go through this slot. It is quite important for the postgraduates, international postgraduates. So this is coming from International Office of Universiti Putra Malaysia, or also known as Putra. Okay, so we have a video and we also have the officers in charge in the platform, Zoom platform today with us. So can we have Madam Raihan? Mrs. Raihan?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I will pass over the floor to Madam Raihan. So you want us to play the video first, right, Madam?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. So we will have a montage video, a very, very detailed one. So it's very important for your visa and pass for you to come over to Malaysia and as a student. So here you go, everyone. Pay attention.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to all of new international students. First of all, I would like to take this opportunity to welcome all of you to Malaysia and also to UPM as one of the best university, not only in Southeast Asia but also one of the best university in the world. Okay, so my name is Abdul Razif bin Abdul Razak. I am given the responsibility to in charge for visa and pass section in Putra. I was joined Putra since 2018 until this date. So inshallah, I will help all of you regarding the visa and pass section. As been told just now, one visa and pass section is the one most challenging section in Putra. Although it is sound very simple, but most of the students will come every day in Putra regarding their visa and pass issues. So I hope all of you will pay a bit attention regarding this presentation, and if you have any question, please interrupt. So I would like to have this two-way communication, or you can drop down in chat box. Right? So let's start. This is our first. Okay, next. Okay, this is our objective actually. So we actually facilitate and support all the international students, not only students but also expatriate staff on visa and student pass application to immigration and also to other relevant requirement. Okay, so next, this is the workflow actually from UPM. So all the students will submit all the application through UPM. So we are the one that going to process it to EMGS and finally go to the immigration department for the approval. Right. So next is this is our team. So we have total of 9, including me, 10 staff. So they have their own responsibility actually. So we divide our team based on new application and new student and also current student or dependents. Okay, so you guys need to know with whom that you're going to deal with, so that all the requirement, all the application will run smoother. All right, so next is, yeah, so this is our website. So feel freely to go to our website, intl.upm.edu.my. So I believe some of you already went to our website to get documentation. We have flow chart, checklist, and also all the requirements. Some of it is a new requirement that we get from the immigration department. So you guys can get the latest info in our website. And below is our email address, which is we divided into two actually. One is for the new student, which is visapass_val. Yeah? So visapass_val@upm.edu.my. And also for the general general inquiries, you can email to visapass@upm.edu.my. So you need to know which which email that you want to submit to, because if different type of application will have a different type of email. Okay, next is so this is a very important question actually. So some of the students will ask, what is the difference between visa and pass? So what is visa? What is pass? So some of the students ask me, their visa is expired or their pass is expired. So you need to understand first which one that you are referring to. So visa, you need to know that it is a document given from the immigration prior approval endorsed in the passport or travel document of any foreigner permitting the holder to enter Malaysia. And pass is issued under any regulation made in the Immigration Act, entitling the holder therefore to enter and remain temporarily in Malaysia. So visa is the one that you apply once whenever you want to enter Malaysia, and whenever you already arrive in Malaysia to remain and stay legally in Malaysia. So you need to apply for a pass. So it doesn't matter whether now, of course, you are applying for the student pass. Let's say in the future you want to further your study, you can bring your dependents and they can apply for the dependent pass, which is the long-term pass lah. All right, so next is, okay, so this is types of application that we have in iPutra. So we have a few types actually. So actually at this moment, all of you will go through for the new application. Actually, most of you is all of you the new international student. So let's say once is going, your study duration is going to be 1 year later. So you will submit for the renewal application. Okay? So in between the whole duration of study, so you may be experience the other type of application like transfer sticker or transfer pass, special pass, and also maybe if you are bringing your dependent, you may apply for the dependent application or for the dependent pass. Okay, I will go through one by one later. So, okay, next. Okay, so this is very important because during the COVID-19 duration, which is immigration, avoid this issue actually, this requirement, which is all the student, existing student, if your pass expired more than 60 days in your home country, you are required to apply new val again. All right. So before this, immigration department avoid this requirement, which is whoever that expired in the home country during the COVID-19 duration since 2020, they're still able to enter Malaysia. But starting from 1st of March, whoever that expired more than 60 days, they are required to apply for new val again. So you need to make sure that you have a valid pass or your pass is not expired more than 2 months. All right. So next is okay. So this is for the current student. So like I mentioned just now, for students, if they are passed, you can submit renewal application as early as 3 months before your student pass expired. Okay, so just go through your passport and your pass given in from the immigration. You will see the expiry date actually, but now it is, of course, it is still new, but whenever it's going to be expired later, you can submit your renewal application as early as 3 months before it going to be expired. So please don't wait at the last minute, which is, let's say, a few weeks also. Is going to be a bit late now. So to avoid you guys going to pay for the special pass. Okay, I will explain for the special pass later. So this is for renewal. Next is, okay, so this is the important dates that you need to understand actually. So most of the new student, they applicable for the left one, which is visa on arrival. So whenever you apply for the single entry visa, on the left side at the top, that one is the single entry visa, which is it only can use once. So whenever you enter Malaysia, immigration department in the airport will give an entering stamp, which is the one that I put an arrow on the left side. So that is the date that you enter Malaysia. And normally at the airport, they will give 30 days. Except for different nationality, for example, like Nigeria, they only might get 14 days, or for the one from the Saudi Arabia, maybe they will give up to 90 days. So you need to understand, or you need to know until when is the validity of the entering stamp, so that you can submit your student pass on time. In the middle is passport expired date. So this is also important. Some of the students, they think that they get the validity date of their passport is very long. Normally 5 years, or even from China up to 10 years. But still we need to monitor this date because sometimes we might forget, which is for renewal, you need to have at least 12 months validity. Okay, so if it is less than 12 months, you will be having problems to renew your student pass later. For the new student, however, you need to make sure the validity is more than 18 months. 18 months, so that you can apply for the new application later. Sometimes students say, okay, the passport validity is very long, so I don't need to renew yet, but it will affect on the application later. Okay, but the most important on the right side is the student pass validity date. So this is the most important that you need to monitor frequently, because this one will reflect on your renewal application. For the 3 months renewal, 3 months before expired, you need to look into this date. So you can submit renewal 3 months before your student pass expired. Okay. Next is the cancellation and shorten of student pass. So this condition that required to do the cancellation or shorten your student pass, which is if you withdraw your studies, or you already complete your studies, or you defer your study. Right? So some maybe completion is still long way to go, or defer maybe it's not applicable to you at this moment. But let's say you are going to transfer to different university. You want to withdraw from UPM and going to the other university. So you need to make sure that you submit for cancellation and shorten of your student pass. If not, then you will be having problem to transfer to the different institute. All right. So deferment, if you are going to defer studies, and also once you finish your study later, you can submit also for the cancellation. Some of the students will ask, what will happen if I not shorten my student pass, or I didn't cancel my student pass? It will affect of your next long-term pass application later. Let's say you already complete your study, but you didn't shorten. Then whenever you want to further your study later, even though in different university, let's say not in UPM, but you will having problem also if you not submit the cancellation because your active application still in the in the immigration system. All right. So next, okay. So this is for special pass application. Like I mentioned just now, for those that application that going to be expired, so you are for the renewal, for example, if your pass is expiring within 7 days, or you are converting from current pass to the other passes, or your current pass is expired while you are waiting for the other application, you are required to apply for special pass. Okay, let's say you submit for renewal, but you are still waiting for EMGS to process your application. In the meantime that you are waiting, your pass is going to be expired. So that is the reason you need to apply for special pass in order for you to stay legal in Malaysia. Right? Special pass cannot be applied standalone, which is you cannot come to our office, then you said you want to apply for special pass before you applying any other application. It cannot be it cannot be done like that unless if you said that you want to leave Malaysia. Yeah, the special pass can be applied alone. If you want to leave Malaysia, you can apply the special pass by providing flight ticket to return to the home country. All right. So special pass checkout memo is the special pass that you need to return to your home country. Immigration will give the special pass, and you need to provide the flight ticket to the country that issuing your passport. Let's say you are from China, so whenever you apply for special pass checkout memo, you need to return back to China. Okay, so next is transfer pass or transfer sticker. Okay, whenever you receive, you've been approved for the student pass, so there are conditions that you are required to transfer your sticker. For example, first, if you have a new passport, but the student pass is still valid, the pass or the visa is still valid. Or the second condition, if you change to the new passport or you lost your passport. If the passport is damaged, then you change or you have a new passport, then you are required to apply for transfer sticker from the old passport to the new one. Okay. So next is okay. So I will touch regarding the changing program application. So these types that you need to apply for variation or progression. Okay. So I will, for the first one, progression application is condition whenever you progress to further to the higher level of study. Let's say you finish your bachelor degree, you want to apply for masters, so you can apply for progression application without leaving the country. So this is the privilege given by the immigration. You can apply directly without you are going back to your home country and apply for a new VAL again. All right. So progression means from bachelor to master or from master to PhD. You can apply without any problem, without leaving the country. The second one and the third one is the variation application. It divides into two actually. Variation intra is whenever you change program, even though in the same university. Let's say you want to, you are from faculty A, Faculty of Economy, let's say. So you change from one program to the another, then you need to apply for variation intra. Yeah, because whenever you get the student pass, it mentions your current program. Whenever you apply for the new VAL previously. So whenever you change program, so you need to apply for variation intra. And the third one is variation inter, which is you are changing between the university. Let's say you are from UPM, you want to change to UKM. So you can apply for variation inter to change from one university to another. All right. For the fourth one is for conversion. some of the bachelor students, actually this is for the applicable for the bachelor student, if they are very good in their study and they are being offered directly from, or they are in master program but still not yet finished, then the faculty allow him or her to convert directly to a PhD program. So this is called conversion, which is for one level, jump directly to the highest level, which is to PhD. So we have also this type of application, which is conversion application. There is some condition, so I need to stress this out because so many students having problem lately regarding the variation application, which is they wanted to change program because they said that the agent apply for them, or they don't know there is another program that that suit him or her most. So they said they want to change program. Okay, so it is not an issue if you want to change program, but it need to be happen in your first year of your study duration. It need to in your current year. It need to be in the first year, or maximum in the second semester. Okay, that is the first requirement. Second requirement, if you get one-off visa, you may check your passport. Did you apply for one-off visa, which is you get a long-term visa? Maybe you the immigration give 2 years or 3 years. That is called one-off visa. Then you are not allowed to change program. Okay. So if you have any question, you can interrupt, because this is very important. Some of the students, they come to see us in their second year, then they said they want to change program, or even though they are in the first year, but they are given for a long-term pass, a one-off pass, which is up to 3 years, then they are not allowed to change program. So variation is given by immigration. For students, they think they might think that they are not suitable for one program, then they wanted to change for the other program. So immigration will give the opportunity to change the program. However, for the 3 years this student pass given by the immigration, they think that you are confirmed, you are confirmed to study for that particular program, and you don't want to change for the other program. So that is the reason they give for, then you apply for 3 years, then immigration give for 3 years. So that is the reason this type of application cannot change program. All right. Next is, okay, so I will touch regarding the general process at the counter. And this is our counter operation hours. So we are open from Monday to Thursday from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. And today, Friday, we are closed. Okay, so at the bottom there, we have, okay, now because during the pandemic time, so we actually we limit the student to come to our office. I think most of the government office also, they applied for appointment. So students are required to apply for appointment before coming to office. So at the bottom, there is a link for renewal, for online renewal, and also there is a link for appointment in order for you to apply before you come to our office. All right. So next, okay, first, this is the first step. Whenever you want to apply for any of the applications, so you go to our website, you print for the checklist in the download tab, and then you print out the checklist, and yeah, you print out the checklist first. Okay, next, whenever you prepare all the application, then it is ready. You come to our office, and we check of your documents whether it is complete or not. Then we will issue a ticket number according to the application. Okay, so after you have the number ticket, so you're going to submit the documentation in, this is our counter actually. So I believe some of the students, they already visit our office, then they already know regarding our counter. So after student take number and wait for their turn and wait at the waiting area, once number been called, so students submit the application at the counter. Okay, number 4, whenever you submit, so we are going to process your application upon receiving all the required document. So we will process. So this is our promise to the student, which is we are going to process within 3 working days. Although we try our best to process it soon as possible in order for us to submit in the next working days actually. But although our processing days is actually 3 working days. All right, so we going to process it and through the EMGS system STARS, and student also can monitor the application in the EMGS student portal. Okay, next is then we're going to submit. So whenever it is ready, so we're going to submit all the documents to EMGS, and EMGS will submit to the immigration for the approval. Okay, so next is, okay, so this is I mentioned just now. Students can check their application status in the EMGS portal. So you can go to the website and click for track my application. You can monitor if you have any issues during your applications. So if they they're required for the additional documents or anything, so they will highlight the issue so that you can submit it to us for the additional document. But for special pass or transfer sticker, you cannot check in the system. So you need to contact us through the office to check for the student special pass or transfer sticker application. Here, you only can check for the renewal application and also dependent application only. All right, next. Okay, so once is the percentage, because whenever you apply, so there is a percentage in the EMGS website. So once it's reached 100%, student can apply for appointment a day after it reached 100%, so that you can collect your passport at our office on the next day. Okay, so after finish, so this is the contact numbers for EMGS. If you have any issues or any inquiry you want to ask EMGS, you may call or email them. Or on the right side, there is a visa and pass section, so you can give already the email address, or that is the phone number you can call. If you have any issues, you can come up to us. And next is okay, so this is another initiative from Visa and Pass section through our Putra management. So we have been, we have our hotline, which is through WhatsApp. You can WhatsApp us if you have any problems regarding your application. Yeah, because WhatsApp, it is more easier, or you can reach us faster. So we have this initiative in order for you to ask. So you may take this number. If you have any question, you can drop us any question here also. Okay, so next is, okay, we have Q&A session. If you have any, so if you have any question or you want to ask, I will try my best to help. Yeah, so, and let me finish this first. So last is, I think that's all. Okay. So thank you very much. I wish you all the best, and please stay safe and during this pandemic time. So good luck to all. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you so much for the video. So we have the officer in charge, Mrs. Nuraihan Nordin, to answer your concerns and questions regarding the issues that you just saw. Okay, so please go ahead, Mrs. Nuraihan. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Mavi. I'm Nuraihan, head of Putra International Center. Also known as Putra. Mr. Razif, the head of the Visa and Pass section, is with me today.
for section, one of the important section is visa and pass. That's why today briefing we are focused on visa and pass. Other section are global management, mobility, and resource management. For your information, Putra has organized a strategy and is always ready to face the world of VUCA. That is volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. Okay, and then anything, you may reach us via WhatsApp at 6011-5863-8857 if you have any questions. A Telegram channel is also available. You may also join us on Telegram or WhatsApp by scanning the QR code. You can find the link QR code on our website, intl.upm.edu.my. And you can also follow us on Facebook and Instagram for further updates on SOP, scholarship, mobility program, and etc. Okay, that's bring us to end of iPutra briefing. Thank you very much. Please do not hesitate to contact us if you have any queries or feedback. Thank you, Ms. Bobby.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Nuraihan Nordin, for the sharing a little bit about iPutra. So, dear new postgraduate students, I think that is the last agenda for the morning session for the entire program. Okay, so just a few reminders for all of you. First and foremost, we from the School of Graduate Studies, we have already emailed you the list of links that you will be using for the evening session, only to those that have registered using the confirmation attendance confirmation form that we've provided in the chat box. Okay, to everyone that have registered, you may check your email for the Zoom links. And for those who did not or have not registered, please do so. And there we have also displayed the link, the Zoom link for all the faculties that will be participating for this evening. Please bear in mind that not all the faculties will be sharing or we will be having their briefing session with us today. Some of them have decided to have it on a different day because they might have an event planned solely for their new postgraduate students. Okay, so for the list of faculties that are participating for this evening, please refer to the website through the link that we have provided in your emails. Okay, so that is all from us. First and foremost, apologies if there were any hiccups or technical glitches throughout the session. Thank you so much to all our deputy deans, our officers from all the departments, from the School of Graduate Studies, and of course to all the new postgraduate students. Once again, welcome and all the very best for your postgraduate studies journey in UPM. Okay, so before we close down the entire meeting for this morning session, can I have everyone to switch on your cameras so that we can have a picture, like maybe your very first picture with one of the departments in UPM? Can I have everyone to switch on your cameras? If you have your virtual background, it will look nicer.
Sorry, miss, it says I'm not allowed to open.
Oh, okay. Or maybe your device has some technical issues, not allowing you to switch on your camera. It's okay, no worries. Okay, it's for those who can really switch on your cameras, do so for us to take like a few pictures. We have 5 pages here because we have around 300 of you participating in the session today. All right, give me a second. All right, so I will pass it to Miss Iba to conduct the photography session. Okay, can you hear Miss Iba? Okay, all right, so she wants me to count. Okay, everybody, give me your best smile. I know you're tired. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, everyone. Okay, that's for page 1. For page 2, everyone. So another count. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so page 3. Can we have everyone on page 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Page 4. I'm sorry, we have a lot of you in the session today. Page 4. So can we have 1, 2, 3? Okay, so she said, okay, the last one, page 5. Can I have everyone? 1, 2, 3. All right, so we have all 5 pages captured nicely. So thank you once again, everyone, for joining us on this lovely evening. So before we call the day off, okay, thank you everyone for your time. And of course, till we meet again, stay safe and stay connected. We are here to help you out. Anything, just give us an email regarding your candidature processes. All right, thank you so much, everyone. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking the
Bye-bye.
session.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.